Hello, everyone. Hopefully my voice isn't insanely loud. But welcome, chatters. If you guys are on the YouTubes, comment below, say hi. And if you are on Twitch, hi. We are playing a third or 3.5e Dungeons and Dragons campaign that we're restarting up after it being on a hiatus for almost 6 months. But we're gonna look past that and pretend we've been here all along.
Yeah.
I've been here the whole time.
Let's see, we got all of our characters here. We got Algernon, Haley, Merrick, Fancy, and Cora. And I'm gonna have to remember what Fancy's name is because I didn't put it on the blah 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 blah. Yeah, I didn't put it on the Twitch stream.
Professional streamer, by the way.
Yeah, professional, obviously.
Can you see it on my character sheet, or do you need me to spell it out?
Or I just can. I'm not able to change it at the moment.
Aha, gotcha.
Yep. But yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna quickly. What do we do here? Let's see. If you guys want to introduce your characters really fast for the chatters to to figure out and whatnot.
Do we want to do that in character?
Might want to change the categories. Oh shit! Wait, what?
I mean, we could do it in character. We think that could be fun.
Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna have to do a big recap. A big recap.
Yep.
So what has been happening? Basically, for anyone who just got here, Celery and Sat, or Astalba. Wait, what? Astalby? Okay.
Like hyperbole.
Ah. Okay. So most of the characters here have been tasked with going to this island for somewhat reason, or a reason, whether they are here because they're trying to get away from life back home, they're trying to get rich and find ancient artifacts, or just trying to explore. And most of the adventurers who were sent to this island were sent by lords and ladies and all sorts of like guilds or merchants and organizations from back home in the what most would call the continent of Galthar, which has never really been explained to you guys because you guys are just like, oh yeah, we're a continent, we just have a little island. But mainly the job here is to explore and try to figure out what's going on here and find ancient artifacts, lore, try to figure out what is going on here, because the guys back home are gonna pay you guys pretty good money, and with good money comes great rewards and items and magic, power, all the good stuff.
Of course, my character doesn't know about any of this because I'm from here.
Yes.
I'm the native.
Yeah.
And if I recall, my character doesn't care about much of that context. He just needed to leave the continent very quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so is anyone here to like get rewards for all this stuff that Hydalann is describing?
Whoa.
I am just here for the adventure. I got kicked out of my clan, so I'm just here for
Well,
a fun ride.
Now, let's be clear about this. You know, we'll also take all of the great riches. I'm not here to take the great riches.
Yeah, right. Like if it's handed to us, we'll gladly take it. But like,
Or if the people holding it aren't holding it very, very tightly, and they're easy enough to kill, while excusably enough evil that Haley is okay with it, then
we just gotta we got to talk to him first.
Yeah, exactly. And before we just do something real quick, does anyone remember if Haley is still a kobold?
Yes, she is.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, am I? Okay.
We have to keep up the charade
yeah,
for
because
our
they don't like halflings. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have our guide.
We're in the city where it's... Yeah. I was just gonna mention that one now.
Except the guide probably knows that you're not a kobold because he touched your head.
It's okay. I think we told him it was a hat.
Oh yeah. He probably. I actually don't remember. You know what? I think it's up to the dice. Eventually.
Ooh, do I get to roll
no,
bluff?
'cause are we still in the?
We're in
Are
the
we still? No, wait. Yeah, we are in
Yeah.
the Underdark. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are in a crypt, and you're kind of trying to get through.
Do I get a chance to roll my funny bluff score?
Yeah, you can do something cool like that.
Yeah, I just love rolling my number because it's silly.
Oh, speaking of rolling, since we last did this campaign, I have since gotten dice, like physical dice.
Oh hell yeah!
Yay! What color are they?
I have a bunch of sets. There's black ones, green ones, blue ones, pink ones, red ones, magenta ones, purple ones, white ones.
Oh damn!
Nice.
Cool. Like the sets that you get like on Amazon or something.
Yeah, because I needed like several, of each dice.
Right.
No, those are like super dice where you just like it's like $20 and you get like 300 dice, and it's just like.
I will
really
say
nice.
I did not need this many four-sided dice. I hate these. They're so hard to pick up.
Oh, the triangles. We love those.
The word.
Those dice are caltrops to defend the rest of your dice.
Wow.
Wonderful. But yeah, so mainly, what else is going on? Recently, the party went to this land over here. If you guys, let's see, we'll bring you over here. It's a. Oh wait.
The Demon City?
Yes.
We're not at the Demon City yet.
You were at the Demon City.
Yeah.
But really quick, who sees anything?
I see all, and by all I mean one ring of fire. And a bit of
I see
other
the map
details.
and the.
Yeah, I see the ring of fire.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
I see everything. I'm good.
Everyone should see a map in a ring of fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
Roger,
I don't see
Roger.
the full map, but I see like a circle of like the surrounding area about to this far.
I have the bits we've explored grayed out.
Okay.
I believe this is the Demon City.
So I'm gonna start moving around the map of what you guys should see, because any new players won't have the map explored.
Oh, okay.
Gracias.
Right.
Let's see. So we're gonna move over here. Move over here. You guys will be over here. Something like over here.
Wow.
Oh man. How's everyone's performance going right now?
My
little
entire
choppy.
thing crashed, and when I reloaded, everything that should be blacked out is now just in gray. Yeah, everything. I know everything. I know too much.
Oh boy. All right. Slowly doing it. I don't know what it is. Maybe. You guys have your thing set at 30 frames per second?
You can set that?
Yeah. You should be able to set that.
I was just about to ask. I was like,
Maximum
Oh yeah,
FPS.
graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's set to 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. All right. So that's that's basically what's going on. The party went to this demon city. They met, or some of the characters met a demon queen. Whether she is a real demon queen or like a demon king, like a demon lord, as one would say, or if she claims to be a king or queen, or whatever it be. They did a couple things there at the events, like going through a dungeon to kill a bunch of monsters for points, and eventually getting lots of gold in return for winning. They also went in a tournament. It was kind of like two tournaments. One, it was like a team environment, and the other was a 1v1 versus other creatures, and stuff like that. One of the characters ended up dying a terrible death after getting beat up by a half golem. And
rest in peace, both.
Yeah.
Hey, you make it sound like he severely lost that fight. He did not. He was putting up a good fight. He almost won that.
He did. He did.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. The only reason he died was because he got taunted into a grapple.
Oh,
I
that's
believe
right.
the only reason he died was because he threw the fight, because he thought.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I could
Yeah.
have easily lived that, and I chose not to. That was a decision of all time.
So it's your fault then.
It
Yeah.
kind of. I was in character, okay?
Yeah, no.
That's how it all starts. It's like my character would do that.
Yeah, and you get, so unfortunately, you get a little sympathy from me, the player. Algernon gives you zero sympathy.
I mean, yeah.
But he told you not to do it.
You told him not to fake your own death,
Yeah, exactly.
which is what would have saved me.
What? Yeah, I told you not to try and throw the fight by faking your own death at the start. When you got into the fight, I wasn't able to tell you anything.
Yeah.
Okay, well, regardless, he's not here anymore.
Yeah. And then the cute little halfling here, what's her face? Haley. Yeah. This will happen often.
It's okay. I'll
Yeah.
forgive you this one.
Okay. Wonderful.
It's fine. In the same way that eventually you'll realize you keep mispronouncing Algernon's name.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
It's
Yeah,
allergy.
I mispronounce it probably all the time, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm putting on a cute accent, so it's okay.
Mhm.
Oh no, I don't.
True.
I the player don't object.
Yeah.
But yeah, so basically what happened is Haley was talking to her deity about, every once in a while she would check in with Aura, and she'd be like, hey, what's going on? Hey, are you able to help me? And, she got some help every once in a while. And after, a couple, maybe the last 2 sessions, maybe the 3 sessions ago, it was Aura that approached her in a dream, I believe. And
Yeah.
yeah, you want to talk about what you guys are supposed to be doing? Or unless you want to keep that for later, when we RP.
See, I would. The issue is I don't remember.
Okay,
So,
wonderful. You guys are having amnesia. You're like, why are we going to the Underdark?
My 2 brain cells are working overtime to try and remember things. That is all I remember. Like, one of the visions was we had to go to this forest to fight a witch, right? Is that what it was? Because like,
yeah, that happened.
Like
that definitely did happen, but that wasn't why Aura sent you to do stuff. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I cannot remember.
I think we went to the Underdark to defeat something like evil.
Yeah.
Was it the spiders?
It was not the spiders.
But that was just at the entrance to the Underdark. Like there's some like threatening evil down here that we have to take care of.
I'm not actually entirely sure how much you told the rest of us about.
Yeah.
This is not Cora saying this because she doesn't know any of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't know how much Haley, the character, told the rest of us, the characters.
Right. I feel like she told like. No, that's not. Maybe it's a number. Hold on.
I believe Haley told the party that her goddess asked her to do something.
I wrote it down. Past Aaron actually did something.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Let's see. Over the mountains, east, down in the depths in the lake, a creature that betrayed the gods. A large humanoid giant that roams the plain. I think that's what it is.
Oh,
yeah.
I remember.
There's a dweller who knows the Underdark, which is Durbar.
Yeah.
Find a person to take you in the Underdark and go through a cave to find the ancient giant. One entrance is with spiders. The giant is in an Underdark lake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Durbar is the dwarf that bolts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking of a Dorger, which is the race of the guy guiding us.
Oh, Durbar. Yeah, I think Durbar was one option. There is a dwarf that I totally forgot what his name is. But yeah. So yeah. Anyways, your current objective is to go into the Underdark, find a lake, and find this creature. This supposed evil creature that Aura wants you to destroy, because they are ancient enemies, or some other something is going on with that. Otherwise, there is Astilabe, or wait, Astilbe? Astilbe. Okay. Astilbe and Merrick, you two are traveling together. And you guys are originally part of the same boat group of when you guys came to this land with the other parties. So you guys actually might have seen the current party here. And yes. So you guys are being sent to find this group to tell them that the kobolds are looking for them, and they were asked to give them a message to, come find us when you have time. And that is your current goal right now. And from your knowledge and gathering information, you've spent countless nights tracking them down, and it's led you to the city of the demons, which you two haven't had any difficulties traveling around. Someone sees and smells a creature of the dark, Sir Merrick, and they're like, oh, these guys are good. And
the point is that they're not good.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are not good. Oh.
These guys are bad.
Let them in. But yeah, that's your current goals. Eventually you guys are told that they are heading to a spider tomb, which will bring you to this current map. If we could find it.
Yeah. Whoa, wrong character.
Yeah, no, I picked up the map changer, and I don't know where the map is. We have a billion maps, and...
Oh yeah, do we have a reason why our fourth party member is no longer here?
Oh, right. Yeah, that did
Bolts, what are you
happen.
doing?
No, not Bolts.
Was he
the
succumb
other
to
one.
the sadness that is the bolts?
Oh.
No, that's what I'm
Grick.
saying.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, did he succumb to the sadness that Bolts is no longer here? He left.
Yeah, I believe after the fight with the spiders, Grick kind of speaks up, and he's like, "Yeah, guys, I think I've had it here, and I need to bring Bolts back so I can repair him and figure out what's wrong with him. I can't travel and have you guys always carrying him around, but if there is a point in time where I am able to return and help you guys, I am definitely willing to. And
We're on speed dial now.
yeah.
Greg, I need weapon upgrades. Help!
We have money. Please come.
Hey, I put a hand on your shoulder. Don't worry, it's okay. I can also make your weapon upgrades.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. I know. I told you. I know a demon.
Oh,
I
right,
know a
yes.
guy. Don't worry about it.
I know a
Don't worry
guy.
about
You know,
it.
I forgot you could basically be anything.
Yeah. Why be any class when you can be every class?
Yeah.
I know a guy. Okay. Now
here's an important question. What class am I today?
let's
You know what,
see.
we're gonna be going to bed fairly soon. I'll worry about it in the morning.
Sounds like a later problem.
Yeah. Okay. We could actually roll up and see what I was rolling.
Okay, I just gotta make sure you guys can, the new players can actually see what's going on.
Oh yeah, that's probably important.
So that is Astable. Stibble.
A still be.
Still be.
A still be.
Still be.
Like an
I think-
unmoving bee.
I think the way I'm remembering it is I still be.
I still be.
Yeah.
Still be.
Still
I just
be.
feel like that bee just isn't moving. Why not? Well, it's a still bee.
Yeah.
I like difficult names.
Let's see, and then we got represents character, vision, total light, low light, vision, 30 feet. Bright light, right, 15, and then 15. 30? Who knows? And then vision, low light, bright light, 15 and 30. Okay. You guys should be able to see quotations.
I can see some guys.
Yeah.
I can see clearly.
Now that the rain is gone.
Yeah, you know, it really cuts down on visibility.
Alrighty. So you guys see Grick kind of walk off into the darkness with bolts. Somehow he has managed a way to bring bolts the 1,000 pounds or 300 pounds, whatever is going on with that. But he is able to disappear into the darkness and make it to safety. Meanwhile, the dwarf Dorgar is, kind of working on something. Something is happening. He's trying to open up the door, and it's taken maybe an hour or two, a couple hours. You guys did get like some kind of key thing or something to open up the door, but it's still not opening. Eventually, you're gonna hear something.
Yeah.
And you're gonna hear a crackle, or like a crack in the top of the ceiling, kind of right around here. And when you look, you're gonna see the bricks on the top kind of break apart, and out comes two characters. A French-looking dude with a sword, and
France.
yeah, what is that?
Is it condiment?
And another guy. And they fall to the ground, creating a big cloud of dust, coughing, hacking away.
Oh, I'm readying my sword like no one's business.
And the dust kind of settles, and you guys see these two, and you two see them as well.
Arthur considers this. It's like, takes a step here in front of Haley. Hello there, friends.
Sir Merrick's gonna grab his lower back in pain, falling from the ceiling, and say, "By the sun's might, that was quite the tumble I took."
I forgot to mention that
Are you okay?
Astilby is half fae, so he does have moth wings.
Ah, right. You kind of float downward with, like, it kind of falls, and then you kind of float down into the debris.
Well, I mean, they noted trustworthy people.
Of course.
Who are these clowns?
You can't say that. That's very rude. You haven't met them yet.
That's true. They could be very talented clowns.
Exactly. Wait, I don't know about that.
That's terrible. You should not insult their clowning like that until they give you a chance.
My mistake.
My bad, my bad.
Alrighty, so I am a very talented clown at your service. May I ask who you folks are?
You may.
Hi, my name's Haley. It's a pleasure to meet.
When she says that, that is one of the names that you are looking for.
She holds out her little hand up to you as well to shake.
I take the hand and I shake it.
Wow. Your wings are so pretty.
Why, thank you. Would you like to tell me the names of your companions?
Huh. Okay. Huh. That's Algernon over there. And what was your name again? Well, is it Cora?
Cora.
That's Miss Cora over there. She's new.
She is not familiar to you. It's not one of the names you're looking for.
All right, fine. Sir Merrick's gonna rise to his feet now, stop holding his back in pain, using the sword as kind of like a cane, and be like, I am Sir Merrick, follower of the sun.
I feel like if you stared at the sun too long, you'd go blind.
Well, he's following it. He's not staring at us.
How do you follow something without looking at it?
I mean, you just gotta look. Like the sun makes its position very obvious. You don't have to look at it directly.
Also, the sun moves.
Well, isn't it kind of like following the sound of your own voice? You're not looking for the voice; you're hearing it.
I mean, I do hear it. I do love the sound.
Thanks.
This is probably the dumbest conversation this guy has ever heard.
These are all valid points when it comes to the sun. I will say I do find myself staring at its beauty from time to time. And yes, it does invoke eye pain, but you get used to it.
Get used to it.
Hey. Oh. Well, you seem like crazy idiots, so you'll fit right in.
Wait, you're just gonna let them join the party? But
Cora is having to mental.
Cora's like, wait, these guys didn't trust me at all when they first met me. Yet these two dropped from the ceiling, and and apparently they're part of the party now.
How to not put a army around you? You see, you've got to understand the adventure away. You approached just in a tavern. That's highly suspicious. These two fell out of a ceiling. Like, I trust these guys with my life.
Technically, I approached you in the arena after your friend died.
That's even worse.
If you think about it, we were very sensitive at the time because of negative emotions.
Yeah, that was kind of the point.
Can
I roll a sense motive on these two new people to see if they're hostile?
Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
Sense motive.
I got a 13.
Let's see. You can't get a good read on these guys.
Don't like that.
Wait.
They seem like good people so far, but you can't get a good read of are they here to kill you guys? Are they here for a fight? Are they... You have no idea why they're here.
All right, yeah, so I think I'm going to follow up with, okay, who are you and why did you fall from the ceiling? What the heck are you doing down here?
Just to correct you, Miss Cora, one of them fell from the ceiling. The other one floated down.
Yeah, but, thematically, that was a theme that... Look, floating is just falling with style.
You're not wrong.
Well, Cora, I don't have business with you, but I am seeking Haley and... Oh, how do you say his name? Algernon.
It's fine. You just launch yourself in with the owl, and you see where it goes.
Well, that's that. Well, what can we assist you with?
Merrick and I have been tasked with a message from the kobolds. They would like to speak with you at your earliest convenience.
Oh,
Oh, that might be a while.
is it a bad thing? Well, I guess it's not urgent since they said take your time. But do you know why?
Do I know why?
I think if you guys asked, or if your characters, or do you think if your characters would ask why, then they would tell you?
Merrick would not ask why. He'd be like, it is a secondary quest to him. He's like, oh yeah, okay, whatever, I'll do it.
Yeah, I don't think I would have asked.
Okay, yeah. It just seemed like they wanted something.
I'll respond to Haley. It's not too serious. I would like it if you could talk to them so I could finish my job, but don't sweat it.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you finding us, but we're kind of in the middle of something. Is it okay if we put it on hold? Real quick?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
I'll just tag along to make sure everything gets settled at the end of the day.
Oh, okay. We greatly appreciate it.
All right. So, just a quick question. No real reason. Don't think too much about it. But what's your opinion on summoning ancient spirits to do your bidding and empower you through possession and other arts that are actually morally grey, but many judgmental swords may consider dark?
You have intent to blacken the sky and stop the radiance of the sun.
Just pauses, thinks about it. No, I mean, one of the guys I talk to does, but I don't usually listen to him.
Then I have no problem with your methods.
Wonderful.
I'm fine with it.
See, there we go.
Well, that's good, Algernon. I was worried.
Yeah, some people get a bit weird about it.
You're pretty weird.
I try. We'll see how they feel in the morning when they actually see it in action.
You get used to it, guys. Don't worry.
Astilby casually fluffs his wings, tucks them behind him.
Haley's eyes just begin shining, seeing like the wings and everything. Wow, you're like a fairy. It's so pretty.
Why, thank you.
Well,
And
shall we?
Does
Oh,
Haley
sorry.
still look like a kobold to the rest of us?
Yes.
Does Astilby look like one of these snow elves that are native to this continent?
Ooh, no.
Okay. Well, I guess we don't have automatic beef then. It's not
Automatic.
Which means Cora will make beef somehow, right?
Exact. Yes. Now you're learning. Now you're figuring it out.
Wait. Oh, I don't think there's any cattle here.
Okay. Can we move on before I get an aneurysm?
Eventually, the dogger is gonna, yell out in the middle of the conversations, and he's like, "Oh, Eureka! I did it!" And he unlocks the door. Kinda, doing something cool like this, and a passage the door kind of lifts up almost like automatically, like a heavy slab that looks like 5,000 pounds. And, looking above you.
Stuff.
No.
What?
Cora was giving the Dorger a compliment.
Oh, I'm not that short. I'm taller. I'm taller than most of my kind. He kind of grumbles. And he'll walk forward. It's like, well, this way. It's just down here.
Cora's gonna spin around to our new companions like, all right, well, if you two are gonna tag along, you better be able to carry your weight.
And just to let you know, we are going into the Underdark, a place of boundless evil and doom.
Fun stuff.
Yeah.
May the sun's guidance shine down upon us.
Definitionally,
In the
it
Underdark?
won't. Yeah, no. Fresh out of sun down there.
Well,
Is he gonna light the way so that
you brought some
it's
sun.
not gonna be all dark?
Currently my blade is still lit, I believe.
Yeah, there is a blade lit, I suppose, eh?
Oh, okay.
You did cast an illumination spell on my blade.
I did?
I think you did.
Good job, pass me.
We love it.
All right, let's move on.
Alrighty. So I'm not gonna give you a map, and everything's gonna be kind of theater of the mind from now, because the Underdark is a very hard place to navigate. unless if like you have like a map or a guide, someone who can, you know, bring you everywheres.
Which we do.
You do, but you don't have someone in the party, like who's like officially in the party.
Oh.
I can if necessary, but we're gonna let him do it. You know, my methods are a little bit,
Yeah.
you know.
A little
Sure.
shifty.
So
Yeah, a little bit.
he's gonna tell you there are two main ways to get where we're trying to get to. One way is we have to travel through an ant colony, get through some wind tunnels, and then climb down a steep set of stairs to a river. The river will eventually lead us to a waterfall, which we can get off on this like ledge, and through the ledge we could climb down into the lake. And this is kind of like a very brief explanation of like, you know, option one. The other option is to go through the gas fumes of a cavern and through the fungal tunnels and climb through the marshes of the Underdark and somehow find a cavern that leads to the lake. Or, again, use the same river that, you know, it kind of goes into like the same area. You could use a boat to, you know, glide down it and get to it, but yeah, he's kind of saying that at some point it kind of intersects into the marsh. But once you get to the marsh, there is a cavern that can bring you to this lake that you guys are looking for. But those are your two main options. Otherwise, all the other options is going way out of the way. That's going to, you know, take who knows how long. A month, weeks.
Goodness.
Well, we're paying this guy by the day, so we should probably go as fast as possible.
Yeah.
He'll tell you that the fastest way to do this is maybe take the river immediately, but might want to advise against it just in case, because of the danger. Or I might so I'll try to RP this as well.
Okay.
It'd probably not be a good idea since, you know, I'm wearing heavy armor. If the boat flips, you guys, do any of you guys know how to swim?
It's not
I
my
can.
preferred mode of transportation.
Let me check my skill sheet.
Well, I don't think so. I'm pretty bad.
Okay, if you guys are like, you know, don't even have a +5, I don't even think you guys have a chance. I don't know why I said +5, but you know,
You know.
imagine if there was like a scale of like 25, and if you guys don't even have a 5, you might have a rough time. You guys be drowning.
All right, I'm not particularly a fan of drowning.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, Haley, can you, you know, are any of you able to call up any gods or forces of nature?
I can show my devotion to the sun, but it's not really a strong manifestation that will aid us.
Okay.
I can. Well, I can say a prayer to Aura, and I'll see.
Yeah, she might be able to let us breathe underwater.
I can also speak to dead spirits that may be down here that can help out as well.
Ah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll try and do spirit sense first. See if there's any spirits that have died here. and see if there's any available.
Okay. You kind of managed to find that one spirit, still calling out, and he was like saying danger, and then there was like another who is kind of just chilling. You kind of sense him and hear him say, "Hello. You can see me."
I can. Hello.
What do you want?
Well, I have a question.
So we're pretty much. So I guess the big question is how to get to the lake safely. Is that what we're asking? That
I don't know. Is that what you're asking?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
I don't know. Is that what Haley's asking?
I don't know. Well, no, I'm asking. I'm not asking you. I'm asking everyone else. Sorry, if that was the question that was going to be asked.
I'm not. Yeah, I mean, we can ask that question. I can also throw down a divination, which can, get us another question.
Well, I mean, I'm just talking to a spirit, so I can get as many questions as possible.
Oh yeah, like grill this dude.
Okay.
Well, we're trying to get to this lake. Where we have to go for this ancient giant, and we were told a couple different ways to get there, and we're hoping to get there like safely but fastly as possible. Can you give us kind of any info about it?
Oh, river is so fast. It is biggest river in Underdark. It goes everywheres. Everyone uses it. Big boats. You need big boat. You can get one.
Where?
You find dock. And find big boat. May cost money.
How much?
He kind of looks. And he raises like 5 fingers. And then like multiple other fingers appear from that, his hand. It's like 7 fingers and then 10 fingers and then 12 fingers. Oh, I don't know.
Well, I'm assuming it's a lot, so, I appreciate that.
Yes, it'd take only maybe 3 days.
To get to the docks?
Oh, to get to the docks? Maybe it took longer.
See. And there's no way to cross the river except with the big boats?
Oh, you could get across when you... I mean, you go through flourishing caverns. They're a big bridge. Or in marshes. Marshes, you just walk through a river. But big bads in marsh, very dangerous, super dangerous. That's where I die.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring back bad memories.
Oh, no, his best memory. Dying in Underdark is the best way to go.
I see. Okay. Well...
Fascinating cultural insight there.
Sorry, she's like, okay. Let's do this information. She turns to the group and pretty much she reiterates what kind of the guy said, where there's some big boats that we can take to go through the river, but they cost a lot of money and an undisclosed amount of time to get to the docks, and the caverns and that the marshes are super dangerous.
I've heard about this flourishing caverns. It's one of the ways that we could go, but it kind of goes in a roundabout way. Imagine you going up and then, you know, walking a couple miles north, and then you have to loop around and go through more caverns, and you can do it.
Okay. I can do it. I will cast a divination. So caster level ninth, so 79%.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask if we go to the place indicated, will we find a boat that we can afford?
Okay.
Oh wait, no, divination. It's I actually get actual advice. Sorry, no. Divination isn't yes, no. It's actual advice. So guys, wait. Basically, I get to ask one question from the angelic demon that lives in my head. You know, he's omnipotent, but he's a bit insane. Occasionally, he doesn't help out.
Occasionally.
Occasionally, perhaps about approximately 21% of the time. I think we should ask about the boat. I think, will we find safe transport? Where can we find safe transport down the river? I think would be a good one. So that's what I'll ask. So lower is better. 79 or less. Let me get a good answer. All right, GM. You may give me whatever amusing answer you like.
How bad was the roll? I walked away for a second. Beautiful.
All right.
100% bad answer.
Yeah.
Let's see. You hear the demon angel, speak into your mind. The demon fort. North. They will have what you're looking for.
He kind of sighs. He's trying to be a comedian these days. I do know if he's lying, basically. He kind of pinches his eye. You just see him cast his eyes up like he's trying to hear something in, and then he kind of leans down and pinches his eyes. Yeah, no, we're not getting anything useful from this guy today.
Well.
Yeah.
Well.
He suggested we go to the demon fort.
That sounds
so
like.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say.
It sounds like a bad idea.
I mean, we probably will find a boat there. Just probably the demons would like to hold on to that boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, no use there, I'm afraid.
I think, the Dwagger speaks up. I think if we go through the ant colony and down to that passage where we go down the stairs, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, there is a small dock down there, and that's where the paid passage. I didn't remember it was paid.
Well,
okay.
that's probably the best option to go to. Plus, it's ants, and they're pretty tiny, so that shouldn't be an issue.
He looks at you like very quizzical and like, what are you talking about?
She doesn't know what she's talking about.
He's like, you do know ants are man-eating creatures, right?
Well, Haley's a
Are
woman,
they?
so we're safe.
It's that easy, boys.
Yeah, they're as big as you.
What? But bigger than me? Well, golly.
Yeah, and then if we run into Fomorians, it's all over.
It's on site.
On God.
On John.
Yeah, I don't want to be fighting a Fomorian with a bunch of casters around here.
What are you calling a caster?
I don't cast. Wait, I pause. I try to remember if guys, do you guys remember if I fake being a caster or not? I think I do. Yes.
I think you do.
Caster.
Well, I'm a caster.
Yes.
I'm just built different.
Just built different.
You are built differently because you don't look like us.
This one gets it.
We love it. Anyways, have you guys chosen a path? You want to do the river?
Oh, see
No.
these
Well,
ants.
We
I mean, I
should
have
probably.
no problem with the ants.
Yeah.
I fear nothing, and ants are nothing.
That mindset. We should get into that mindset.
That's a little racist.
We can do.
Rug.
Pause. Did you just look over?
Slow turn.
This guy's problematic. He's calling ants nothing. Meanwhile, this is a sentient species.
Are they? I'm not sure if they are or not.
Formians? I think they are.
Well, no, Formians. We're talking about ants.
Oh yeah, ants and Fomorians are something completely different.
Yeah.
The ants are yes, there's ants, and then if we run into Fomorians, it's all over.
Oh.
Yeah.
Different species, you know, they do different things.
Okay, yeah, but who runs the dock?
Oh, wait. Oh. Probably them drow.
Okay, we can talk with the drow. I don't see a problem with that.
Now they're racist.
Yes, they are, but whatever.
All right.
Anyone else have any opinions, or are we gonna go talk to the drow?
The
Well,
drow we
first-
go.
Talk to the drow.
Yes. Well, apparently we'll go to the talk to the drow. Oh,
All right, we're going to the drow.
Okay.
Summon up I need to look at my character's languages list to know if he speaks drow. What does he speak?
Pretty sure the guy we're traveling with does.
Yeah, but look, we don't want a Durgar spokesperson for the drow.
I mean, yeah.
You know, like, I'm pretty sure they're in a current race war.
They could be. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're allies. Who knows?
Yeah, we don't know.
Wait, we ask. Hey, just don't take this question the wrong way, but are you in a race war with the drow right now?
Looks at you. A race war? We haven't had one of those in hundreds of years.
Oh.
It's them uptoppers.
Oh yeah, you know. So you don't like tops then? Oh, that's fair. Okay, I don't judge.
Yeah, you know, I'm a bottomer.
Yeah, exactly. Bottomers unite.
You know, that's just how I like it. Being at the bottom.
Just giggling to herself.
Exactly. But if you consider to ever truly be at the bottom, you need somebody on top.
Well, I mean, that's kind of how it works. You're up there and I'm down here. So someone's got to be somewheres.
Yeah. And you know, while we may all be different, we have to understand that everyone has their place.
Well, my place is at the bottom.
What about
Good
people
to know.
who can be at the top and the bottom?
Well, I mean, can you really be at both places at once? Oh, maybe those
No,
guys
but
who
you
are
can-
like the dual soul guys are.
You can switch.
I mean, yes, you can. I guess I do go to the top sometimes. Maybe I'm a topper.
Haley just like pokes at Cora and is like,
Miss Cora, are they talking about climbing a mountain? I'm very confused.
Don't. She's gonna pat her head. It's like, don't worry about it, short stack.
I think that's the wrong description in this context. Our brains are in the wrong place to color that. No, Haley.
Well, let's go talk to the drow.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
exactly.
So-
it will take us about a day, won't it?
Oh, it's gonna take us a couple days. It ain't just a walk in the park to get to this river.
All right. So in the meantime, you do get to see the morning rituals. Is the main thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, first, you guys are exiting out of the crypt and are descending from the second layer of the caverns. You climb down the steps and can only see glimmers in the darkness as you kind of get onto these, like, what is like a stone brick stepway onto kind of like a, almost like almost like it was carved out of like a mountain of steps where, you know, there's like a, almost like a handrail along the side, and it opens up into what you can see as darkness, really. It kind of looks like there is a pillar that you're walking around and going in a spiral down this pillar, and off to your right there is just an endless darkness, but when you look out into this darkness, there is a glimmer from your sword, Cora, which, you know, you guys believe that there is a lake below you.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. You know, we could just grab a feather fall and jump right in.
He looks at you always like, you guys have Featherfall for us?
Featherfall's a first level arcane spell, right?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not one of them magisters.
Let me just check.
I believe you are correct.
It is, yeah. I know a guy. Well, a lady. She's a lovely lady.
I mean, we got stairs right here. We can just walk down.
But yeah,
I could climb down.
Featherfall would be
let's-
faster.
I'd have to. It'd take me a minute. I'd have to ruffle some feathers. You know. But like, is the lake below us isn't the one we're looking for?
Oh no.
No, it's different. Like, yeah, because like we would fall into the lake and then we'd have to swim out, and we established none of you can swim.
Yeah,
Also, falling from a certain height makes water feel like concrete.
Well,
Well,
that's
I
what
can
Featherfall-
summon a bird and fly on that.
Look, I think you guys are making this really complicated. We could just walk down. And he starts like,
Yeah,
so he's walking.
cardio.
I'm used to it. This feels rather homey.
Yeah, he'll walk down. Clearly, he was just too lazy to walk.
You know, sometimes you just gotta put in the work and the effort. You know, getting to the bottom of things.
This doesn't feel like a lot of effort to me. I mean, there's a freaking handrail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's easy stuff.
Algernon is
Yeah.
genuinely surprised there's a handrail going down to the Underdark.
I mean, it's not like a handrail, but like it's like there is a kind of like a small wall between, you know, the pillar in the middle, and you know, like you could hold on to this wall and it, you know, act as a rail.
Yeah, no, OSHA came down hard on this place. They showed up and so many code violations.
What if it's all a test and the people who use the handrail just die immediately?
Ooh.
That would be in character for this place. Let's just go down and let's hope I don't regret not just jumping in with Featherfall.
Yeah. You guys will eventually get to the bottom. There are a couple small little boats, and he starts setting them up. And he kind of points across. He's like, "We gotta go in that direction." And he points that way, and you just see darkness.
Okay. How close to the end of the day is it?
Who are you asking?
I suppose the GM, because presumably the characters have a decent sense of time.
You think
they have a decent sense of getting tired?
Yeah.
You probably guys, yeah, I think you guys probably have like maybe 4 or 5 hours left.
All right. Well, let's keep going then. Is this darkness that seeing darkness can't see through? Well, that was a mouthful.
No. You can see if you have dark vision, you can see. This isn't like magical darkness. It's just like, you know, when most people, like when the light stops reaching out there, you know, like most characters can only see the darkness out there, you know?
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
So, new fellows, which of you can see in the dark?
Due to a lunar affliction I find myself suffering from, I do have a mild light vision. I can see somewhat in the dark. Maybe not the best, but I can see in the dark to an extent.
Alright. Would your vision be described perhaps as low light?
I would go as far to describe it that.
Okay. Good to
Likewise.
know. Wonderful. So, we will need light down here.
Mm-hmm.
Do we still have the shiny sword?
Yes.
We do.
Okay.
Eventually he gets the boat ready and he tells you to get on. You guys can all get on, and unless if you guys have any qualms about doing so, you guys are on your way.
Woo!
Boat time.
And he paddles along, just huffing and puffing. You know, you hear the splashes of the water. Maybe in like the distance, you hear like a drop of like a rock falling into the water. It splashes. You hear maybe like a screech in the darkness, like. Yeah. And eventually you'll get across. He will get off the boat and, you know, tie it up, and he'll hold out a hand for everyone if they want a hand to get out, and, you know, just making sure that you guys don't die on him, and he's trying to get his good pay, or like his trying to.
Yeah. He wants to get paid.
Yeah.
With some living bodies.
Yeah.
Very true.
I'd like to take his hand getting out and shake it, and Sir Merrick's gonna go, I commend you for your skill in fording this stream.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. It's much more to go, I guess. Yeah. Anyways.
Man, flushing off the floor. He's like, I was not prepared for this.
It's like, why is everyone being so nice?
What a gentleman.
Let's see. Yeah, you get onto this earthy rock kind of surface. You know, kind of the type of thing you would see in a big open cavern. And you guys can start making your way. Maybe after an hour of walking or two, he'll say, we should probably set up camp before we get too tired. And he's basically saying, he's like pointing in a direction in the darkness, saying, it's like, just in that large hole in the wall, there's that's kind of where the ant colony is around. If we go into there, we're likely to find them. So we stay out here, out of their domain, and we can probably rest without any hiccups from them, at least.
Okay.
You guys all want to make a... Or actually... Everyone roll a d20.
It's just a d20.
Yeah.
It's a straight D20?
Just a straight d20.
I got a 6.
I got
Wheel.
15.
Okay. Who got the lowest?
Did
I
anyone
believe
get
I've
lower than a
probably
6?
never- No. It's all on you, buddy.
Okay.
Alright, me.
You roll a d100.
Rolling a d100.
Oh, boy.
I always hate rolling a d100. You know what? I'm just gonna do it on d20. On roll 20.
Roll 20.
Got 59.
59.
Yep.
You're gonna roll a D100 on a D20?
Let's see. Ooh. You guys didn't see nothing. Let's
No,
see.
I really don't.
See what?
Exactly. Let's see. Let us see if you guys see. Oh boy. Is there... I don't think it's saved. Unfortunate. Okay. Out of the D100, you got a 59.
Yep.
What the heck is that? Oh. Oh, that's...
I swear to God, if you kill my character again.
It's fine.
Let's see.
Don't worry, Will. In solidarity, I will kill my character as well.
Oh no!
No. And in solidarity, I will kill one of the other characters.
Okay, so if I die, 3 of us are dying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep that in mind, DM.
I'm gonna take down Algernon first.
But you'll still have 3 dead players.
But if you kill my character, think of all the classes that you lose.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Let's see. How do I do this? I'm thinking. You guys can talk to each other while you guys are sitting around camp while I think for a moment.
Okay. So, are we planning to go into this ant colony? You know, they tend to be rather territorial. You're not gonna like it. We're gonna have to kill a lot of ants.
What if we be sneaky about it?
I like
exactly
just
the
looks,
sneaky.
just looks at the party. Looks at Haley. Looks back at the party. Looks at Haley again.
He just waves.
Yeah. I don't think we got it in us.
Well, that's a pretty negative thought. Are you saying our two newcomers are not able to be sneaky?
I'm saying Cora's not able to be sneaky.
No, he's right.
Have you tried being more sneaky, Miss Cora?
It's not exactly for me. I'm more of the hack and slash, kill what you need to kind of gal.
Hmm.
I can be sneaky. I know a guy.
I need you to clarify what you mean when you say you know a guy. Is it the same guy that for all of these scenarios, or are these different guys? How big is your phone book?
Takes out his little book. Just a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 25-ish.
It's a lot of guys. How do you meet that many people?
Well, look. Sometimes, you know, it's a monk and they ascend it so hard they transcend to the physical plane of reality. And you know, you know that thing called the Tomb of Horrors? Probably don't. I don't think it's in this setting. Let me think.
There's probably something similar out there.
Yeah. Do you know the Tomb of Horrors? That legendary place of madness and terror from which no living soul ever truly survives?
I know there's a Lich Tower.
Yeah. So the Lich that created it is set, you know, I know him. We swapped numbers at one point.
Oh.
And if I ever need any dealing problems with undead, I call him up. Or a dark evil god of madness and pain, you know, call him up. Or, you know, a fascist angel lives in my head right now, and you know, drops truth bombs occasionally.
I don't like that you call them truth bombs from a fascist angel.
Look, that's what he calls them.
Jesus.
Yeah, of course he calls them that. Of course he does.
Oh my god. Holy moly.
I hope you were prepared for this, Hydalann.
Alrighty. Anyways.
What's the consequence by roll, anyways?
Anyway, yes. Can everyone roll a spot check?
I can certainly try.
I like spot checks.
Spoot.
Ooh, 18.
Yep.
18 with modifiers?
Yep.
Okay. It's gonna be Cora who sees this first. Just in like while you guys are talking, you guys are, you know, probably have like a fire going, and you know sometimes the fire kind of explodes. Like, you know how like an ember will, you know, pop, or the wood will pop, and you know it suddenly gets brighter. You will see in the corner of your eye some kind of like dark figure is slowly moving towards you. It's like it almost looks like a rock or something. Like you can't even tell what it is. Like it's some kind of round-ish object slowly moving towards you.
How far away is it?
It's around maybe 80 feet away from you.
All right. Hey, guys, not to alarm you or anything, but there's kind of something moving over this way. It looks like a little blob in the distance. If anyone who has dark vision might be able to see it.
Yeah, I'll look over there. I got those dark visions.
Alrighty, Algernon, you look over there. I think your vision is very good, right? It's like 120?
Yeah, it's 120. It's excellent.
Okay,
Don't worry about it.
you look over there. Do you have knowledge dungeoneering?
I have all of the knowledges.
Okay, can you roll that?
I can. Oh, and anybody who is nearby Algernon gets +2 to knowledge checks. He radiates smarts.
Alright.
Man, it's just built differently.
He's just built.
That's my thing.
They got taken
I'm
away.
the one who's constructed it in unorthodox fashion.
Algernon, you look over there and you see a black pudding.
Oh, but not the delicious kind from Irish cuisine.
No, it's not.
Okay. There's a horrific acidic ooze coming towards us, probably to eat us.
That would be
Astilbe's like
unfortunate.
instantly gonna start flying. I'm getting in there.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
You guys have enough time to cast off maybe 1 or 2 buffs before it even gets to you. It's moving pretty slow, so if you guys want to do that, you can. If not, we can roll initiative as like a thing to do.
Sure. Does anyone remember how many fireballs I've got left? Yeah, go ahead.
Quick question. Is the map supposed to be different?
Nope, not yet.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to, because I saw the initiative button. Now I was just like, the map's not different. Okay. How many fireballs you have? No idea.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Do you remember?
I don't even think you used fireballs.
Okay, so I probably have all 3, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? We'll throw one of them out just to see. Wait, black pudding. Our black puddings take damage. Does something weird happen when you hit a black pudding with fire?
Does anything weird happen when you hit a black pudding with fire? Nope.
Okay.
Yeah. You think back and nothing. The only thing that you can think of is when you hit a black pudding with a slashing weapon, it splits into 2.
Okay, good note. Don't hit it with slashing weapons, by the way.
Oh, come on.
You'll end up with 2 black puddings. Nobody wants 2 black puddings.
Yeah, but what if I make them a bunch of tiny little black puddings? Like, is that a problem?
Well, then you've got lots of tiny black puddings who are all trying to kill you.
Fine, I'll sit this one out.
I mean, we'll just pass you a mace.
You have a mace?
Yes.
Okay. Is it like a magical mace or just a regular mace?
What do you think I'm made? Do you think I'm made of maces? Actually, sorry, it's a rapier. No, my mistake. That's
okay,
no, I do.
damage.
No, I do. Sorry, I do have a heavy mace. Yeah, I do have a heavy mace. Yeah, sorry. Look, it's been a while. You know.
No, we love it.
Okay, let me look up the stats for a heavy mace.
Okay. If this all looks good, you guys can make a initiative roll in your character sheets. And we have a cute black pudding up ahead who is attempting to get to you.
Okay. Oh gosh, I just realized I'm about to have a don't worry about it moment.
No, I can't roll initiative.
Yeah, it's not letting me roll.
You have to click your
Because our
character.
tokens aren't here.
Oh.
I can't
Yeah.
be.
Oh, wait.
My
Wait.
character is out in the abyss.
Oh,
and I
there they
cannot-
are.
Can't be clicked.
All right, cool, found it.
Your character cannot
There
be
I am.
clicked.
Now I
Found it.
can. It was in the dark abyss, but it's fine now.
Okay.
I thought we were still in the Palace of the Mind.
No, we exited the Palace of the Mind, and now we're in the super cool domain of the physical.
Wait, did I
Oh, wait,
mess up?
I can't click. I can't click my character.
I'm not sure if I'm here.
I'm just seeing infinite darkness.
You see
Wait
that
a minute.
thing?
Wait a minute.
Oh. I did see find my character, so.
Okay. I need to add the other guy's characters.
Oh yeah, you probably need to do all the tokeny stuff.
Anyways, If you guys want to roll initiative the old-fashioned way.
Okay. Mine's messed up too, so I'll do the old-fashioned way again.
Okay. Edit. Click to upload. Click to use selected token. Save. And then Merrick. Edit. Use selected token. There we go. And then we shall hopefully go back. And maybe it'll be fixed. All right. Astable, can you see that?
Aha, yes.
Okay. And then Merrick, can you see that?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, lovely. Everything's coming together.
Great.
Wonderful. All right. Let's see. Okay, and then celery, mystic. We got Haley. Add to turn. Hers is a 21. 21. Wow, a nat 20. Yo, let's go.
The only nat 20 I need.
Yeah. And then who's not on the list here? Astable. Add to turn. A 12. Okay. Okay. Everything's all good. Everything's here. Wow. Wow.
Round of applause. Round of applause.
Yay.
There is, wow. I didn't realize how far 80 feet actually is, but it's, it's off the map.
Yeah. Oh, I should have 120 feet. Should I? Yeah, I think I do. Maybe not. I can't remember. I play a lot of morally ambiguous Dragonborns.
I think I kind of thought your 120 vision came from one of your dudes.
It is very possible that my 120 bit. I know after today, once I get to reset, I will see perfectly in darkness. But not today.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be able to see perfectly in darkness. In magical darkness, I'll be able to make darkness. I'll be able to bind the dead to my control with dark powers. And I'll be able to make cool little fog blades.
We love that. I can't find my current little dude. So I'm gonna pick kind of want to pick something cute. but not too cute. What about... Okay, okay, it's a water elemental. Look at that. He's all the way up there. All right, something like that.
I'd look if I...
Yeah, you'd look if you could see.
Yeah.
Yeah, there. Algernon, wow, you're first.
Okay, so he will draw a little, draw a circle in the air, and then flick it out. A ball of like oily black flame will fly out and strike, hit where the black pudding is.
Okay.
And I need a reflex save. That was a fireball.
Oh, shit.
I want to say 4 plus 6. DC 20.
Okay. It fails.
All right. So he takes 9d6. Half of this is fire, half this is vile. I don't think that matters.
No, I don't think so. Okay. Sweet. It's gonna take 35 damage. Wow. Haley, it's your turn. Put on some relaxing music so you guys can chillax. What would you like to do, Haley?
I'll just kind of prepare since I can't really see it, or anything. I'll just prepare.
You guys, I'm gonna say you guys can see it. It's like it's up there, but like just like technically your vision can't see it, but the fire is big enough that you know the light carries on.
I'll still do my spiritual weapon and just kind of
Okay. Spiritual weapon.
and just wait for it to get closer. Spiritual weapon? Yeah, I'll just wait for it to get closer. So I think it's 2.
Okay. Do you want it right beside you? You can place it wherever you want.
Right.
You are cutting out, miss.
It's fine. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Okay.
He's
See if I fix that.
you able to say that again? What you're doing?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, you.
No, that.
All right. I'm gonna assume that
Oh, no,
that's the end of your
sorry,
turn.
Hold on. Hold on.
We're holding. We're hearing the tapping. She's creating keyboard magic. Anyways, Merrick, would you like to do anything?
Sure. So Sir Merrick is going to grab his tree branch staff off his back and charge headfirst into danger as he knows best.
Okay.
And just go, full speed of movement of 30 away.
You could do a charge action, which is double your movement, or just move your 30.
If I choose charge, do I have to go like double, or could I go like 45 or 50?
Yeah, I think you can go 45 or 50. There's no reason you couldn't.
Okay, then we'll go a nice and even 50 away.
Okay. That is 50 right there.
Yeah, you're like right here?
Yep.
Sweet.
Cool. You move 50 feet, bring in your cute little branch out there. Haley, you still out there? You alive? Oh, no, Haley's gone.
Yeah, we had a DC there.
She is a goner.
I have
Up
faith
and
that
disappeared.
she's just doing some internet resetty things.
Yeah.
Be back soon.
Astable, you are in the air.
Yes, and I would like to load my heavy crossbow and just take aim, get ready.
Okay.
My full round action.
I mean, you could have had it already loaded. In whatnot.
I'd still like to watch and see what everyone else does first.
Okay, yeah, not a problem.
Staying cautious. I might move up. If we're saying I already had it ready, I'll move up. Sort of off to the side.
Okay. How high do you want to be in the air?
Like 10 feet.
10 feet? Okay.
Or like my head would be like 10 feet up.
Sounds good. Cora. You have a mace out. Algernon provided.
Yep.
So, what would you like to do this round?
Well, I'm gonna see this guy rush forward and be like, "Hey, where do you think you're going, dumbass?" Just gonna chase after him. Like at one point, I'm thinking he's stupid for just running up there. On second hand, I want to fight that thing. So, like, I'm going up too.
Alrighty. Algernon, it's your turn again.
Algernon could throw another fireball. How's the pudding looking? On a scale of 1 to alive, 1 to dead.
It's looking very pudding-like.
Okay.
Kind of doesn't even look like it. Doesn't look like much has happened. It kind of just looks like how it was before. It's just like an ooze.
Yeah.
It's very, very ooze-like.
I mean, that's what I get for skipping ooze anatomy classes in school.
Yeah, I mean, like when you look at it, it's like maybe it's bubbling now. Fire did affect it.
We're gonna move up a little bit, and yeah, you know what? We'll throw another fireball.
Okay.
Fireball.
Yeah, I like it's a fireball made of fire and evil.
Wonderful. 28, and yeah, no way it's making that save.
It can get a 19 or a 20. It can get a 20.
Oh no, it can't.
Okay. Cut up.
It could try. It would think it could. Alrighty. You have done around 54 or 63 damage to it, and it's still alive.
Okay. Well, we're gonna leave it to the rest of them as sort of an enrichment, and I believe this is like an enrichment exercise for the marshals.
Ah, there we go. Haley, it's your turn.
Okay. Do I sound better?
Yeah, I mean, you're there. You definitely sound great.
I don't sound choppy? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
You are
you
very
do sound.
distant.
Yeah, you sound like you're talking to us from the end of a long hallway, but That's fine.
Mine's the
Okay.
echo.
Mine's the echo. Okay. I'll go into my. I was ill prepared, I guess. Okay. I'll fix it in a second after this.
Not a problem. What did you want to do for the end of your turn, your last turn?
There was nothing left to do.
Okay.
At that point, I was just gonna summon it and then prepare it in case it got closer.
Okay. You know what's funny? I didn't even add it to its own turn. I didn't give its own turn. You guys are just like, hey, there's a monster there. Go at it.
Get him!
Free for all.
Okay. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Okay, it has a 10. So it would have moved. Okay, it's right there now. So you guys should be able to see it.
Okay. Yep,
Yay.
I see it.
Ooh, it's close.
Yeah.
Okay.
What happens when you run 40 feet in its direction?
Oh, wait, that's actually really good. It has 10-foot reach. It's gonna kind of reach up and try to slam you with a, kind of like a slime fist.
Dang.
Get slimed. Nick style.
10. A 17 to hit.
Let's see here. Where do I see that at again?
When you go to your
Oh, wait.
character sheet, there should be an
It's the AC, right?
yeah, AC.
Yay, mine's 19.
Ooh. You kind of duck out of the way as this big kind of like glove of slime comes flashing at you.
Dodge it like the Matrix.
Yeah. And
This guy can fight, huh?
let's see. That would be Haley's turn again. What do you want to do?
So I just realized
Mhm.
that I probably should not have summoned Spiritual Shan.
Okay.
Because slashing damage does nothing to it, right?
Well, it makes the situation worse, is what it does.
Yeah.
The description or like the I know it looks like a sword, but I believe it goes off of your own weapon of choice.
Yeah. So it's a magic weapon, so I guess it's whatever.
Yeah.
Actually, I think we called it spiritual boot, so I think it's quarterstaff.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Can you make it whatever you want, or does it have to always be the same thing?
It deals force damage is the key thing here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, no problems.
Yeah, I don't think it shouldn't matter.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Okay. And then how far can it go? Like, what's its speed, if it has one? Does it match my speed?
Let's see.
Or can I just yeet it across and
I
there
think
it is?
because you would have, I mean, that's kind of like what I was asking last turn as well. Did you want it right beside you or further up?
Mm-hmm.
If you had it further up, you could probably attack it.
Yeah, so I'm assuming, that's what that was my bad. So it only has 20 feet, so it matches my speed, correct?
I actually don't know. I'm reading and I don't see movement. Find move. Each round after this, you can use a move action to redirect the weapon to a new target. If you do not, the weapon continues to attack the previous round's target. It gets one attack.
Yeah, I think it's within range of the spell.
Yeah, it says range is 100 feet plus 10 extra feet per level.
Huh.
Yeah, I think it's a Zoopy boy.
Okay. So yeah, you just use your standard action to move it, and it just like.
It like yeets over there. Okay.
Yeah. So it is up there now.
It is up there.
Um.
Doing its thing.
So do you remember how to use the spiritual boop?
Yes, I do. I wrote everything. I had it all written down. So it's a D20 plus 8 to see if it hits.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's a 1d8 plus something. 6, I think.
1d8 plus your charisma, I believe. Or 1d8 plus 3 caster levels. So it's a 1d8 plus 2.
Okay. I have it written down. I know it's somewhere. Oh, is it 2, not 3?
Oh, no. Yeah, it's a 3. Yeah, my bad. Because you're level 9 now.
No problem. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Let me do
Ooh, 21. Yeah, that's a hit.
Bitches.
Okay, does 6 damage. It takes the shape of the favorite weapon. Has the same threat range. You did a 13. Uses your base attack bonus if possible, allowing for multiple attacks. Do you have a plus 5 with your base attack bonus? Let's see. Let's check. You might be able to make 2 attacks per round. Yeah, you can. You can make another attack at plus 1.
Because my attack bonus is over 5?
Yeah.
Oh. Neato mosquito. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go for it again then. I'll see if I can do another spiritual boot.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a hit. That'd be -5. So that is 15 hits.
Okay. Cool. I'll remember the -5 for
Yeah, so like for each attack after your first, it's a -5. And 10 damage. Yeah, you're doing damage. Okay, Merrick, is your turn. After, ducking out of the way, its slime kind of recoils, and it is your turn to do the cool stuff.
Yay.
Stepping into range with it, you can make a 5-foot step, which will make it so you don't take an attack of opportunity because it is a large creature with range.
Okay. Well, for this specific time, since I was almost hit by Extendo Arm, Sir Merrick's gonna be like, I shall return the favor, fiend, and I'm gonna use one use of my Extendo gloves.
Okay.
To increase my range by 5 feet.
All right.
And then I'd like to just try and hit it in the head with the oldie tree branch of fire.
All right, let's do it.
Sweet. That's a single attack, right?
Yeah, single attack and damage.
Sweet. Okie dokie. Dude. Let's see here. And then for additional attack bonus, I keep that at 0.
Yes. Yeah, all the bonuses should be applied already.
Yay.
Keyword should. Yeah, 20. Yeah, that's a hit. That's a hit.
Yay. Okay.
Roll the damage.
Yay. That's that one at the end, right? This damage roll.
Yes, I believe so.
Yay.
11 damage. So it looks like there's a 1d6 plus another 1d6 of various damage. And you see this flaming tree branch kind of bonk the black pudding, and it is sizzled. The black pudding is on fire as well.
Yay.
So it's going to take 11 damage. Okay, and then Astable, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shoot my crossbow at it. There's no one in my way, so we're good.
Yep, you are all good. Weird. You got a nat 20.
Nice.
And the cool thing about a nat 20 on a slime, slimes are immune to criticals.
No.
Unfortunate.
The reason you hit a 0 is you have a plus. Basically, you have a plus somewhere, so it's going ++2, which the thingy doesn't like.
Oh. Gotcha. Fixed.
All right, wonderful. If you want to roll the damage, so we can see how much damage you do. 5 damage, not bad. See the arrow pierce into the black pudding, and you see the weapon kind of melt away.
My bolt.
Indeed, it is gone. And hey, Merrick.
Yo.
I'm gonna be really mean, but
Okay.
I need you to make a reflex save and throw.
Reflex save and throw. Okay, well, I get that ready to do that. Did I have to do anything with that 1d6 of the fire damage or whatever? Is that, like, handled?
That'll be next turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let me see here. Is that going to be on the same page as the stats and everything?
Yes. So
Okay.
there should be your strength, dexterity, blah blah blah, and then below that will be the attack bonus, and below that should be saves. And then you want
Alright,
to roll the
reflex?
reflex. Yeah.
For me, saves are above the attack bonus.
Okay. All right.
All right.
All right.
All right. I need to look at. Two 2.5 weapons. Quarter. Medium weapon. It's magical. Merrick, when you attack this creature, you see your weapon kind of sizzle and you're able to kind of shake the acid off of your weapon, and you look at your flaming branch, and it looks like the only reason it's okay is because your sword is flaming. And you have a good feeling that if you hit it again, your branch will disintegrate.
I see. Okay. That's not fun.
Cora, it's your turn.
It's my turn. I am going to brush up as well. So let me just make sure. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I am going to use a martial maneuver.
Okay.
I'm going to use Insightful Strike.
Okay.
In which it takes a standard action. I make a single melee attack, and if it hits, I get to use my concentration check to determine damage.
Wonderful. We love that.
All right, let's roll. Okay, that is a 23 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that 23 definitely hits.
Sweet. All right, concentration check time. Yep. That is 20 damage.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good. You deal.
Wait, sorry, it was a 21 to hit. Does that change anything?
Nope.
I forgot I wasn't using my +2 greatsword.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm not getting that mace back, am I?
You might not.
No, I don't think I am.
Yeah, make a reflex save.
Yeah, sure. I would actually like to use another maneuver, action before thought.
Okay.
This costs an immediate action, which during my turn becomes a swift action. I get to use a concentration check in place of a reflex save.
Okay, wonderful.
All right, let's roll it. That is a 21.
Ooh, yeah, that's really good.
I spec high into concentration.
You swing
Wait. Might have been calculated wrong.
this guy.
I have 11 ranks, but I was totally wrong. I have 11 ranks, but my actual concentration is 17. So add 6 to damage and add 6 to my reflex save.
Okay.
I thought I could do this all in my head. I should have been looking at the numbers. My apologies.
Big numbers are always fun.
Yes.
Okay.
17 in concentration.
You kind of use your concentration to attack, and your mind is cleared, and you swing the mace in a way, going through the pudding so swiftly that you don't even see your arm swing. And that's how fast everything's go, and you just hear a zing, and you see a big chunk of the pudding literally just missing, as maybe 6 seconds later, the pudding is destroyed.
Let's go! Good at this! Yes!
It is sizzling with fire from Merrick's thing, but sadly, the Astable's bolt is gone.
Is the mace still intact?
The mace, yes. The speed of your mace saved any damage from it occurring.
I'm gonna spin it around tactfully. And just grin to myself. And you thought you weren't getting this back.
You're right. I did.
And some music plays in the background somehow.
Where's that coming from?
And slowly a DMCA appears.
Oh, no, the real enemy, the real BBG.
Yeah.
Is combat over?
Yes, combat is over.
Sweet. I'm gonna go back to Algernon and hand him the mace.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, hi.
Is it better? Not so far away.
Yes.
You are close.
I'm very close. Okay, cool.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, everyone has seen everyone's fighting capabilities for kind of like the first time. It's kind of the first time you guys have seen Cora do anything, I believe.
No, they saw me in a fight with what was it? It was like it was some swarms and another creature that came out of a well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also the spiders.
Yeah.
Also the spiders.
The spiders, were the big one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they know what I'm capable, but the two new people don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so everyone has a pretty good idea what people can do now. You guys have seen people cast magic. Some people have fantastical weapon skills. Some people have the ability to fly around and shoot arrows with great accuracy. And others just have a stick that's on fire.
Though, if anybody has spellcraft, they'd be able to tell. He's badly faking casting spells. He's not casting spells.
I do have some ranks in spellcraft.
Yeah.
Do I roll
Yeah.
to see if I recognize that?
Yeah, you can roll.
Yeah, you could definitely try.
Okay. That is a 19.
Yeah. Like he's flicking out his fingers. Basically, he is doing fancy the sort of spellcrafting stuff that the kids would do to, quote unquote, cast spells at each other.
Cora's gonna scoff and kind of grin at like smirk as she hands back the mace.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of have that look of like, I know what you're doing here, but she's not gonna say anything.
Well, you can say it. I don't mind.
Nah, after all, you did tell our Dwarger friend that you are a spellcaster. Don't want to ruin that image.
That's fair.
Can I roll for it?
Yeah, definitely.
Go ahead.
14.
I mean, that's probably enough as well. He's not hiding it very hard.
I see. Well, Sir Varric, then, if he can see through the ruse, he'd say something along the lines of, "Your technique is something I have yet to see before. Is there something behind its arcane movements?"
Oh well, there's lots of ways to cast spells in this world.
So some have called what I do magic.
Of course. Good old fighting magic.
Yeah, it's called the magic of kicking your ass.
Yeah. To put it in the simplest way, I suppose you could say that my magic is that of friendship.
The magic of friendship.
Yeah,
Power of friendship?
How beautiful
Sort
that
of.
must be of a power.
Yeah, friendship or contracts. As I said, I've got some friends on the other side.
You mean we're not friends?
Well, no, we are friends, but I've also got friends on the other side.
Oh, okay. That's good. How was
Yeah,
yours?
yeah, that's fair.
Well, Astable, you're able to fly back down as the coast does look clear now,
Yes.
but you also are able to look up and you can kind of see the ceiling. It's maybe 100 feet up the top of the cavern.
If I listen really hard, can I hear anything, like any movement?
Yeah.
Can I roll for that?
Oh yeah, you're allowed to.
Any other goopies? All right, listen starts with L.
26 is actually really good. you listen in, and it's kind of been an all day thing, kind of like when you have been down here, you'll hear those screeches of like, something almost like a caw, or maybe it's like a bat, maybe it's like a bird thing, but it definitely, it has like that connotation that like it could be a bat of some sort that's like screeching throughout the caverns. Other than that, the pudding itself, when it was moving around, it didn't even make noise. So if you're listening for a pudding specifically, there's no way you would be able to pick something like that up.
Got it.
You could hear the sizzle of the pudding maybe on the ground right now as it kind of melts away in the ground. And you can see the ground kind of slowly seeping as the acid eats it away. You could hear maybe the faraway scuttles of maybe something out there. You could probably hear rocks clinking and clanking. Maybe something's moving around. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's little critters moving around and a rock falls. Clink, 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 clink. But it doesn't seem like there's any more danger around.
All right. Yeah, I'll land on the ground and group with the others.
Does the pudding have a smell?
There's the
By smell of
pudding.
burnt whatever it is. Burnt
Is
rocks.
it like body still there, or is it completely like disappeared?
There is a body of like a puddle, like like how maybe water would be.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's puddle of like spilled liquid.
yeah, but it's you could tell it's like slowly seeping into the earth.
Oh, could I run up to it before it's gone and check its scent?
Yeah, you could smell.
Awesome.
I think you even have a scent skill, I believe.
I do. That's why I wanted to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I was reading it, and it's like with the scent ability, you can identify familiar odors.
Hmm.
Like,
You
yeah.
smell. I think you kind of smell traces of metallic, of like metals, and
Just like silly putty.
yeah, I guess so. It kind of has like a probably metallic smell. It doesn't smell like blood. It maybe has like a smell of like water, of like something that
Okay.
maybe even like a metallic rotting smell.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a very good question. I've never thought about what a slime-like creature smells like.
No, the second most in question is that Dungeon Meshi came out last year. Can we cook it?
Can we cook it? I've been cooking up a class of where that's kind of like its whole thing is like cooking creatures. And
You mean you can be Gordon Ramsay in a D&D campaign?
yeah, it would be like that. And then like the idea behind that is that you gain the creature's powers through eating it. Yeah.
I haven't watched Delicious in Dungeon, but this sounds like Delicious in Dungeon.
It is.
Powers.
No, they get the power of deliciousness.
Yeah, they do.
What if like
The power of a
slime
good meal.
smells like something, but like whenever it like ingests something, that's what it smells like.
You know what? That's probably a good point. Yeah, it probably smells like stone.
Would it be
This one
kind of like
smells like a
stone, but
crossbow bolt.
like if you like dipped a chicken in like gravy, it would smell like gravy and chicken, but it maybe have the more overpowering smell of chicken. So this would have like stone smell, but with like the light slime stinkiness.
Yeah, there is a hint of that smells. It smells like some kind of small amount of minerals of like metal inside of it.
Okay.
And you can assume maybe it ate some kind of metal object recently.
Okay. Oh, like a sword or something maybe.
Yeah, like a sword or, a crossbow bolt.
Okay. Well, after being on all fours, smelling, a puddle, Sir Merrick would get up and return to the party and say something like, "My apologies, my compatriots. It's something I do."
Oh,
That-
don't worry.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't worry about it.
Yeah. We all have our strange rituals.
Well, you guys can take your rest, and eventually everyone does their couple hours of rounds of sleeping and taking turns. We won't have to get into specifics because we already did a little fight here, but surprise, there's another fight. Joking. Yeah, eventually you guys will all be rested up, awake.
Yay.
Okay. So I have to do something in the morning. It's a bit of a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to describe the manifestation, or shall I?
Is it the new one?
No. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take a couple of the ones from the base one.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two of them, but we'll do the flashier one.
Okay.
Okay. So he'll get out and he'll take out a small little kit. It's got a ritual dagger. It's got all of that. He'll prick his thumb. He'll start drawing a small ritual circle there, in his own blood with a little bit of dust and stuff like that. So will I send you the description or will I do it?
You do it. You do it. I think you've been doing a pretty good job.
So he's there, and just from the center of the circle, this large locked golden gate will appear. Like blue fog starts wisping out of it, and then there'll just be a moment, and then something just slams against the gate on this other side of it, sounding like it's trying to just slam it open. You can hear ragged breathing on the other side, and after a little bit, all of it will stop, and there'll be just still vapor seeping through the gate as it's locked, and you can hear the sound of tumblers like turning in the lock. And then slowly the gate will creak open, all the mist flowing out. Algernon's just there looking at it and will just say, "So, what'll it be today?" And I'll make a binding check to see how well he does. Yeah. I imagine the people who've been with him for a while aren't reacting too much to it because he does this every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of used to it. She kind of just lets him do his thing.
Does any of the new party members have kind of like a reaction to this eyeball in like a doorway, kind of like, slamming up against? It was like an eyeball, right? Or
I think it's like, we can say there's an eyeball on the other side of us. It's deliberately vague.
okay. Yeah, it's like, some kind of creature kind of is trying to push its way through and it doesn't get through.
Still be as thoroughly fascinated.
Yeah.
and trying to
So-
watch discreetly.
Yeah, so Algernon seems to have a discussion about exactly, is he going to be opening any gates today, and whether or not he's going to. It seems to be a back and forth discussion. Eventually, there seems to be an agreement. Then all the gates collapse into mist, and all the mist will flow into him, and then slowly, like, it'll be surrounding him now, and his cloak just starts billowing a little bit. Well, there we go.
When you commune with the things across the gate, are you speaking common?
Yeah, he's speaking common. The other side of it seems to be just speaking in dark eldritch whispers, though.
So
Yeah,
like
it's-
whistle or just like
It's like
vague language?
gurgles.
Yeah, gurgles, hisses, sounds which the mortal mind was not meant to hear.
Got it.
Yeah, and he does it a second time with just, a horrific piece of darkness. And the same deal, he'll make a deal with it, and we roll our binding check, DC 21, and we're good.
Yeah.
And now he has 2 shadows.
Wonderful.
Pointing in different directions?
Yeah, he has 2 shadows. So that's Tenebris, the shadow that was, and OTX, key to the gate.
All right.
Yeah, and he'll just briefly look about. He'll like, no, none of that. He'll pick up one of the shadows and just toss it aside. Drama queens. Anyway, that's what I do.
It's very interesting. I don't judge. It's a judge-free environment.
So this is what he meant by friends and by guys he knows.
Exactly. Tenebris tried to be the god of death once.
I'm glad he could put that on his resume.
Yeah, he kind of stopped being god of death, but then his divinity got splintered a little bit. The details are a little bit weird, but he's very annoyed about it.
Alrighty. Yeah, you guys are able to finish up and do your thing. And everyone gets ready. And the Dwogger, for everyone who's forgotten his name, speaks up and well, we're gonna head past the ant colony. It's should only take a couple hours to get past. I know a couple tricks that we can get past without any troubles. We just,
Wonderful.
Yeah, it should be no problem.
Yeah. If it helps, I can do this now. He'll click his fingers, and it'll be a deeper darkness spell. So just a void of utter darkness appears. Away from the group, so that everyone's not getting dumped in the middle of it.
Okay. I like the idea that you put it on top of us. It literally just looks like you turned off the lights.
No, I can't do that. Yeah, I can't just do this. Like, click, turns off the lights.
What the hell?
Oh, yeah, I told you, I know a dude. He was once the Lord of Darkness.
Okay, yeah, haha, very funny. Give me my sight back.
You click he'll click it and turn it off.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do some measurements here.
Oh, and I have perfect dark vision now.
Oh, wonderful.
Relevant.
Yeah. You can almost see the top of the ceiling. So it's got a couple stalagmites appearing from the top or stalactites, whichever is which.
It's tights on the ceiling.
Oh, interesting.
Stalactites hold tight to the ceiling. Stalagmites might join them.
Oh, that's very Okay. That's very interesting. Never heard that saying.
Yeah, that's how I remembered it.
Let's see. Okay, so if this is all the way right there, that should be right there. And we are going to make a measurement here. What is everyone's top speed at walking right now?
30.
30.
Okay. Unless of the people who are going 20 are on someone's shoulders, you guys are going to be going at a slower speed.
I can pick up Haley.
Yeah,
Why no?
she'll walk over to Algernon and just be like, Can I ride on your shoulder?"
Yeah. I'll pick her up and give her a piggyback ride.
Okay.
All good.
And eventually it just comes down to the dwarf as you're following him. He's going much slower than you guys.
Okay.
So you guys are kind of following him. He's like waddling.
One of those quests in a game where the NPC is like slightly faster than your walking speed, but slower than your running speed.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. You know.
Hey, Anvil, you need a lift?
Oh, I mean, nah, we probably shouldn't do that. If we, if I'm up there and you're down there and we're not paying attention, if I can't see the ground in time, if we fall down, I'm blaming us.
Okay, whatever.
But we can do it. I mean, if you want to chance it.
Yeah, look, we're not in the greatest hurry.
I feel like he really wants to, but his pride is telling him no.
That's also possible.
He wants the carry by the Dommy Mommy, but his pride
What
can't
I'm
take
saying.
it.
Anyway, I'm much better at this. I mean, Cora, you can do all of that, but Cora, can you do this? And he'll
I swear
make
if you turn off the
Haley's.
lights again.
No. He has the ability to make his cape billow. At will.
Okay, Cora's actually gonna, look impressed at that. Because she's not gonna say anything, but she's very much got that look of where can I learn this ability?
You just have to invite an eldritch being from beyond the stars into your soul.
I will get working on that.
It's actually surprisingly easy.
Okay.
My own little ghost companion.
The real trick is not being controlled and made its eldritch slave.
Alrighty. It will take 3 days for you guys to walk at the Dwagger speed. Eventually, let's see. If you guys want to roll me 3 people, roll me 1d100. So you guys can volunteer, whoever you guys want to roll a d100.
I like rolling.
Okay, and it's 2.
I'll be number 3.
7.
That's either really good or really bad.
Okay.
7's usually a lucky number.
Yeah, but is it lucky for the other guys?
I don't think we ever learned what the D100 did. I rolled.
Probably
Maybe
Wandering
it's
Monster.
different every single time.
Yeah, it's something.
Do I have to worry about the days going by underground? Does a lunar presence have an effect on me? Or is it just like shielded by a bunker?
I think you are safe as long as you're underground.
Thank the gourd.
the gourd.
The sun gourd.
The great sun gourd.
Okay, the first day. You guys will come across a big bat. It's not very. It's not like a huge. What do you call it? It's not super dangerous at all. Like there's a bunch of them. You'll see like 5 or 6 of them like flying over. They're probably checking you guys out to see what you guys are doing, or they're seeing if they could get some easy meals. Maybe someone like runs off by themselves. That's probably what they're kind of looking for. But as long as you guys are sticking close to each other and watching each other, they don't bother you too much, other than kind of like hanging around on the ceiling, kind of watching you.
Are they bigger than a fruit bat?
They are. They are large, I believe. They are large creatures.
Okay.
So yeah, a bit larger than a fruit bat.
There's a tad.
Unless it's a very big fruit bat.
Deep bat. Yeah. You guys would know that these are called deep bats. And if my monster index is correct, unfortunate, it's not easy to find. Anyways, they don't bother you,
Yeah.
The second day. Oh. What the heck is that? Chat, what is that? Oh, this is so weird. Oh, this is weird. As you guys are walking, the dwarf kind of holds up his hand and says, "Everyone, stop."
I will stop.
Pause.
Comes to a
Input.
triumphant halt.
I'll jump into the
Oh.
air and float to see if I can see further.
As you do so, you all can kind of hear something in your mind speak to you.
Wow. It's a bit crowded in here.
What is your business around here?
Just passing through.
We're trying to find an ancient giant.
Oh, so you all heard that too?
Yeah. No. This is a real voice in your head, not one of the fake ones.
I don't have any voices in my head.
Oh, you're missing
We
out.
would greatly appreciate it if we could go through so we could fight an ancient giant. Please.
It will respond after hearing all your thoughts and or responses. And you hear in your mind again, what does it say? Go around the the cove of this cave. Keep to the edges. Do not come closer, for we shall have problems if you do.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
thank you.
Seems reasonable to me.
We
have
will
any
respect that and do our best.
You have any problems with that, Anvil?
Sounds good to me.
Wonderful. All right.
I guess the Dorger doesn't have an opinion.
I mean, I remind the Dorger that we pay you, so you don't have a problem with this.
What? Are you calling me Anvil?
Yes, because you're short but built tough.
Oh. Nope,
So I
no
already
problem
called
with
the-
that.
I already called the pipsqueak short stuff, so.
Oh, I didn't realize you were even talking to me.
All right. Well, if there's no problem with going on the coast, we'll do that then.
Yeah. Here, this way. He'll bring you guys along the cave edges. And you guys can kind of feel the wall as you are walking along it. And eventually you'll get into this cave-like area where it kind of goes into a small tunnel. And you can kind of feel this tunnel with both of your hands. Maybe not Haley, because Haley's very small, but Cora, you would be able to feel the sides of these tunnels when you reach out your arms. So it's very claustrophobic.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'll be looking around the entire time as well.
He will tell you that a day ago we had already passed the ant colony and he left a offering for the ants. So you guys were able to pass without a trace.
Boy, what a generous soul.
And he believes that the creature that you guys encountered earlier was a psionic being. He's not too sure what it was, but it was wary of you guys, of everyone, especially since we have such a large group.
Yeah.
Oddly reasonable.
Then he'll say, just up ahead is this tunnel. It's gonna take maybe half a day to walk through. And the overpass a lot of the river is there's basically like a bridge over the river. It's super massive. It's very impressive. You know, 100% it was dwarven made. Maybe even half giant made. Who knows?
Did you make it?
Oh no, it's probably made thousands of years ago. Ancient.
Well, you're just so amazing that I thought you did something amazing again.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course.
He's like, dang, I like this group.
Yeah, as you guys are walking, half a day passes. As he said, you all will reach this river, and you can. Astable, your hearing is the best out of the group, I believe.
Yes.
And you're able to hear up ahead the currents of water kind of splashing about through what it sounds like a giant passageway. And, you know, it kind of echoes through the small tunnel that you guys are in. Eventually, maybe a couple hundred more meters. It gets louder. And you all kind of step forth into this large open vault of, that looks like, or I guess you couldn't quite see too much. Like, there's maybe in this vault, there are kind of like, I guess like glowing shrubbery that kind of, fills the walls every now and then. So there is some light, and you can kind of see that this whole vault that kind of spans maybe 200 feet across. And down below, when you look down, or I guess in front of you, you can see that there is a bridge. And it spans all the way across this 200-foot gap. And to your right is that passageway that the Dwogger was telling you about, where there is a stairway that kind of steeps forward, going down along the walls of this vault. And down below is the riverway. Yeah. What would you guys like to do?
Does anyone have a way to clear that giant gap?
I could jump it.
It's 200 feet, dude.
Ooh.
I could jump it.
I could fly it.
You could fly it. That's a reasonable answer.
All right.
Look. If we keep going with this discussion, we're going to have a back and forth. You're going to keep insisting that you can jump it. I'm going to bet you. You're going to take the bet to save face. You're going to try and jump it and fall horrifically to your death. So we're going to change the subject and pretend we never started.
Fine.
Yes, you could fly it, but we shouldn't split the party.
So I'm going to draw something out so you guys can have a good representation of what's going on.
Oh, we get to see Hydalann art skills.
Yeah.
Yay.
Boop. And then there is a little pathway. Then there's a, open little thing. I'm going to bring all your tokens over here. You guys should be able to see my beautiful art.
Yeah.
As you guys can see, there's this giant vault. Down below that is, water. There's water. Wow, look at that. I'm an artist. I'm so good.
Yo.
Picasso himself.
Yeah. The red is going to represent the path that goes down to the water. So that's kind of what the Dwogger was talking about. And the this yellow is the bridge that goes across the waterway.
Oh, there's a bridge. That's way more reasonable than jumping.
Yes, there was a bridge.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. There was a bridge.
I
Oh.
could fly
How-
to
how
ensure its
sturdy is
structural
the
integrity
bridge?
at the other side.
When you look at it, it looks like an impeccable bridge. Even though he said it's thousands of years old, or it could be hundreds, or whatever he's saying. It looks like a very well built bridge that was meant to stand the time of, or the passage of time. And by looking at it, compared to the vault, like it's very big. It's probably 50 feet wide. So carts could pass through it if they really wanted to, or large creatures could walk on it.
Okay.
I don't see a
So-
problem with it.
Yeah, let's. How about we let the person with wings walk across first? Because then if the bridge collapses under them, they won't die.
What are you guys talking about? We don't need to go across the bridge. We need to get down there.
Oh.
Yeah, remember? We're taking the river.
Oh, but
Oh, we're
I
finally
suppose-
reaching the docks.
Sure, we could do that as well. Just
Ah,
looks
yeah.
back, but it's such a nice bridge.
I mean, we could take the bridge. It is pretty nice.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose, is it a massive detour if we take the bridge?
Yeah, if we take the bridge, we're going to the flourished caverns. I've never been that way myself.
Okay. What I do, he'll walk out on the bridge, just a little bit. Yeah. It's a nice bridge.
Just to
Yeah,
give reference, it might. Let's see. He's like putting out his hands. He's like doing like hand measurements. He's like, might take like 2 extra days if we take the flourishing caverns.
Yeah, no, it's reasonable, He's just enjoying the bridge, reaching the architecture.
Actually, it'll be way faster. It'll be so fast that we don't even need a rest because the guys who are down there, they'll drive the boat for us. We don't even, I'm telling you, the river stuff, yeah, it's night and day, cave and night, cave and dark.
The bridge shall have its day another time.
Yeah, Pat's the bridge. Look, it's nothing personal, bridge.
I mean, if you guys want to take a walk on the bridge,
Look at this. It's holding so steady over such a fast river.
Why are we
Okay.
so obsessed over this damn bridge?
Its
a
craftsmanship is
really-
impeccable.
Yeah.
I don't care. Let's go.
See, some of us just don't have the soul of an artist.
A shame, isn't it?
Corvus
Still
start
shakes
like heading
his
towards
head.
the red path.
Yeah, starts heading down.
Okay, we love it. I was like, but look, the bridge, man, it's so beautiful.
Such a good bridge.
You guys head down this seemingly tiny staircase. It's like 5 feet across, enough room to walk, but a large creature would have difficulties walking on it.
Thankfully, none of us are large.
Yeah.
Activates wand of enlarge person.
Zoom. You guys get down in. You guys will see like kind of like these like blue fiery torches lighting up this small little dock house that's sitting alongside the river. You see a couple figures in armor and they look slender in nature, wearing this like dark chainmail that's a very shadowy in color.
Okay. Alistair will greet them in Undercommon. Well, hello there. We'd like to get one of your fine boats for rent, please.
They look to you curiously. They look to each other. They look to you. And they speak to you. The way they're speaking to you seems cautious in a way, and the language that they speak to you in is unfamiliar to you.
How about Elvish? No, I don't know Elvish. Dwarven?
Dwarven. You tried Dwarven, and then again, they kind of like recoil back a bit, and they look at each other, they look at you, and then they kind of ask you, it sounds like they're asking you a question, and they tilt their head around. like they tilt their head like to the side, you know, like they're like looking at a weird creature.
Okay, common, draconic.
You could just ask if they're speaking a language you recognize.
I mean, I'm inferring that I don't speak Drow. Is what I imagine they're speaking at me.
I speak Elven and Draconic. Do I recognize what they're saying?
When you hear this language, Astable, you hear familiar intonations of Elven, but it's not a language you've ever like come across before. You know, like it's almost like hearing different dialects. But this one's like way off. It's almost like an old Elven language.
I assume it's not Golka.
No, you would 100% recognize it. Golka is like stone language.
Yeah.
I shall turn to my Durgar friend. You able to help us here?
Yeah, they were asking how much at first, and then they asked, "Where are you from? Why do you speak that way?"
Oh, well, I was just speaking the languages I speak. You know, I just sort of assumed they spoke Undercommon, honestly.
I've never heard an undercommon like that before.
Oh. Well, never mind then, I suppose.
He starts speaking. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, tell them that we are travelers and we would like to buy a ferry ride.
Yeah, he will also talk to them, and yeah, he'll carry on the message. He looks back to you guys. Looks like they want 50 gold pieces.
We could have together.
Huh.
You told them where we're going, right?
Yep.
All right, 50 gold, sure.
Pathos Street said,
ready to pay.
"Bring up the players."
Yeah.
Good.
You want to do 10 each? Just knock it off our sheet.
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds fair.
Sorry, I'm gonna try to turn you guys up a bit because apparently on stream you guys are quiet.
Okay.
Is this better?
Oof. Straight to the eardrums.
Let's see.
I apologize. I tried not to be too loud for that.
Oh no.
No, it's on my side as well.
Yeah, I assume you just need to turn us up in OBS.
Let's see. I just need to make sure you guys music console. Probably mic. All right, can you guys do a test?
Check, mic check, mic check.
Testing.
word,
1,
tentacles.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Check,
13,
check.
14,
1.
15, 16.
Check. 1, 2, 3. Check. 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
How we looking, Chief?
It's better.
All right.
Yay.
That's what we like to hear.
Better is
right.
always better.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, he said better. Also, welcome in Patho
Thanks.
Street. Hope you're doing well. Demi Joy, yo, thank you for saying hi. Hope you guys are doing well. Mr. Dusty Egg, also thank you for the follow. I appreciate you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the Dungeons and Dragons.
Woo.
Yeah. Did you
Dungeons
guys?
and bolt eating slimes. Ugh.
Did you guys want to take a quick break? Or I know we're almost 3 hours in. Do you guys want to continue for a 4th hour? How you guys feeling?
I mean, I gotta get a Pepsi. I'm thirsty.
Thirsty?
Thirsty.
Is 4 hours good for
I'm
you
good to keep
guys?
I'm good to keep
Yeah.
going.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
works.
yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
I'm just gonna
Mystic?
take 5 to do that.
Yeah, I'll be right back myself.
Yeah.
All right, quick break.
Okay. Mystic, how you feeling? You sleeping?
No, I'm good. Sorry, my I haven't used my laptop in a hot minute, and it just like pizzazzed out, and my speakers just stopped working, so I had to fiddle with it.
Oh, okay, okay.
But all technical stuff aside, it's good now. It's good.
Wonderful. Okay.
What to do?
Okay. We'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna also get a drink and use the bathroom and have some fun.
You can't do that, but okay, I'll allow it.
All right. Okay. Mute.
Are you back already?
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I was like worried that I would be too tired for D&D tonight, but I was not. I was very happy. We just got
Yeah.
back. We both got back. My fiance and I came back from a 15-hour drive at like 9:30 last night, and so this morning we had to wake up and like we didn't even finish like unpacking or anything because we were so exhausted, and so like we woke up this morning and just like had to like clean out the fridge and clean the house and everything, go shopping, unpack. Like there was so much to do, and I'm like so tired. And I have to go back to work tomorrow.
Yeah,
No
I'd go
day.
back to work tomorrow as well. Sadness.
I took a week off, so like I looked through my emails. So thankfully, there's no fires that need to be put out. But I'm not in the mood to go back to work. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
Alrighty, I'm back.
As am I.
What is going on?
Just
Something
watching
like-
the Vikings-Lions game.
Oh God.
Football.
Football.
I didn't know you were into football.
Yeah, I played fantasy this past season. It was fun.
Oh, I could never get into fantasy. It was too
Now-
confusing for me.
Now I'm just rooting for the Lions and the Commanders. And if the first seed in the NFC is on the line in this game.
Oh.
Is there any
Whoever-
team you root for in particular?
The Lions and the Commanders.
Oh, well, I meant like in general, not like fantasy related.
The Lions and the Commanders.
Oh, well, shit. Okay.
The answer has not changed for the third time. Maybe ask again. Maybe the answer will be different.
Oh, okay. Which one's your favorite team?
Oh, that would be the Lions and Commanders.
Oh, you know what? I should have gotten that.
No way.
But yeah, if the Lions win tonight, they don't have to play next week to get a nice little week break.
A bye week.
Yes,
Yeah.
we desperately need it. Our entire team is injured.
Oh wow.
Wait,
That's
wait. I know. What are the two teams you like? But I'd like them in alphabetical order, please.
Oh, okay.
Oh, gotcha. Commanders and Lions.
Oh,
There
that's
we
a
go.
different answer. I would have.
No way. He's cracked the code. He's figured it out.
See, this is why you need the problem solvers on the case.
yeah. And I haven't watched football stuff for a long time. I watched football stuff when I used to have a bunch of buddies who were really into football. They had like a little football room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A football room?
Yeah, like kind of like a room where they had like a home theater basically, and
Oh, like what? Sorry.
yeah, and like they would have like set like 7-8 screens for different games at the same time.
Goodness.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, so like it
Dang.
would be like on a Sunday, right? I think Sundays were the like major game days, and
Mhm.
they would have like three live shows that are playing, and like maybe there would be like 2 that are like replays of like another thing, or like it was crazy. But that's like the only time I ever watched like football like for real.
Mm-hmm. It's not super entertaining. It's not the most entertaining sport. At least in my opinion. I think hockey is more entertaining.
It's okay. Like I mean, I don't mind either. It's like I'm not much of a sports person myself. It's kind of like if it's there, it's there.
Mm.
Right. It's not like you're like actively going to like turn it on because a so and so team is playing today kind of thing. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, if it's on, I'll watch it, but not super interested.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, I mean, I only have so much time for gaming. Yeah. Is everyone back? How's everyone doing?
Is Celery here?
Yes, indeed.
All right. If you guys want to continue for a tiny bit more, we can do that.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Alrighty. Yeah, eventually you guys are gonna be able to get into the boat, and these drow folk are going to get these like large skewers, and it's like they are able to push the boat in a certain direction, push into the river, and they have like this like big steering wheel that steers the vessel along its course. As you're looking on ahead, you'll see this like dangling kind of it's like a floating kind of light that is, it looks like it's just floating in the air, but it's floating in front of the ship, like maybe by 50 feet. It's kind of colored in blue, kind of lights up the whole vault of the river and lets not so talented people be able to see.
The orb of illumination.
Pretty much. Yeah. Let's see. What else is happening? You know, every once in a while they'll steer in a way where, you know, they're about to hit a big you know, rock that's like in the middle of the river, and they'll just like smoothly pass by it very elegantly. And along the way, you guys will see a like a couple large spiders kind of walking along the vault, and you know, you could tell that they see you, but doesn't look like they want to mess around with a whole group of people on a boat. And as the light comes creeping forth, they kind of scurry into the darkness. Up ahead, after what maybe feels like a day of traveling, you guys will wake up. Or I guess like it depends like when you guys go to sleep, or if you guys are taking watches. You guys will notice that there is a light kind of in, I guess like the end of the tunnel of this vault, and this massive vault kind of opens up into what looks like a big marsh. In this marsh, you'll see colorful plants, and you know, they kind of push their way through this marsh as this, you know, the boat kind of floats across everything, and you'll see like these like land masses that look, you know, like walkable, but you know, the people tell you the elves, they kind of tell you that, oh, you know, if you walk on there, there's some very soft spots. It's pretty easy to fall in, and you know, you'll never see each other again, or you know, monsters will come and snatch you up, and you know, kind of like telling stories. And you have the Dwogger kind of translating for you.
Is there a way to go? Because sounds scary.
What did you say?
Oh, am I breaking up again? Or is it-
Yeah, you broke up a tiny bit.
Oh, okay. It was just saying, like,
Is there any way we can go about this safely?
Staying on the boat.
Oh yeah.
I thought we had to get off the boat. That's why we got to the marsh area.
Oh no, yeah. So there is a pathway with like this river that like it flows very smoothly, but you know, you'll see to the sides of you where there's like land masses that's like very marshy.
Okay, I thought we had to get out of the boat to go into the marshland.
No. Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, they're like, specifically, don't do that.
No. You'll get into an intersection after maybe 4 hours. So it's maybe like 12 p.m. and you'll see the river kind of splits off into two directions, and they will kind of they'll take a left. You'll hear the boat creaking down this riverway. You guys want to give me a spot check?
Got it, Chief.
Yeah, one spot check coming right up.
Ooh, okay, 17, not too bad. We got 10. A 2, yo, celery. Let's go. We got a 9.
The sun's not here. You have no reason to see.
Yeah, the sun's not here.
Nothing to look at, SMH.
Astable, you're kind of keeping an eye on things and looking around, and in the water, you kind of see this large creature thing kind of like swoop under the boat. And, if you go to the other side of the boat, you'll see it, pass through. Not too sure what it was, but it was a pretty large creature, maybe, huge sized.
Oh boy.
I'll go up to the dwogger and I'll ask him if the drow have any stories about the creatures that live in the water here.
You'll ask them, and they talk about this beast. It's like an aquatic troll that has appendages. It's got multiple faces, these appendages kind of like reach to you and grab you into the water. It could breathe underwater. Yeah, it's. Go ahead.
All of that sounds pretty concerning. So all he's going to do is he's going to have his little darkness, and he's basically going to be putting it under the boat, so that if Anthony's trying to like lurk under the boat, it's going to have to do it in pitch darkness.
Okay.
Try and just discourage anything.
Yeah.
And maybe people, if they look down, he's probably got it aimed a little bit on the safe side, so anyone who looks down might actually not be able to see their feet anymore.
All right. Yeah. They also tell you that this creature can even it spawns smaller trolls.
Spawns?
Yeah, and they kind of say that it has like a pouch, and it can kind of just spawn them out of this pouch.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
So definitely want to discourage it from attacking us.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't like specifically have a name for it, and the dwogger kind of tells you it's kind of like an etin or a troll, but with 2 heads or something. It's a very weird, odd creature.
Doesn't an etin normally have 2 heads?
But an etin doesn't usually have appendages like tentacles.
That's true.
Yeah, so it's like it's an oddity, and an etin also doesn't spawn more trolls or whatever these creatures are.
That is true.
Yeah, so it's.
But we don't judge.
Mm-hmm.
Briefly, just check in. Horrific eldritch abomination in his head. Probably won't know anything. 'Cause too busy gibbering madness. But it's polite.
It's if you ask your friends, they'll tell you that this creature is an eldritch being as well in some way. It has been tampered with to have seen.
Okay. Yeah. No, just type in. Yeah, Ojax, saying, roughly speaking, obviously I'm translating, that this being a scene too much, with capital letters, and that's probably part of the reason of all these problems. Don't worry about it too much. Lots of things have seen, capital letters too much.
Yeah. And then you guys
How many
will.
of those things are bigger than a boat?
Oh, a lot of them are bigger than a boat.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Especially if you go tentacle to tentacle.
Eventually, you guys will exit the marsh into another vault and into what seems to be a large lake. Up ahead, maybe Astable, if you fly upwards, you would be able to tell that there is a large waterfall up ahead, maybe a kilometer or two.
Just like the Dwagger said.
Mm-hmm.
On the right path.
The way the light shines with the light in front of the boat kind of shines a gleaming blue along the darkness of the water and kind of reflects in the cave. And you'll see a land spot, just like the Dwagger said, that is a bit off to the right. And it is maybe takes like a couple hours to get to, or an hour, however fast a boat gets there. And this is the part where you dismount. I can't remember if the Dwagger was helping you get there and back, or if it was just, I'm gonna get you there.
Well, we're paying him by the day, so I kind of, to a certain extent, it's on him.
Mm-hmm.
I think we both agreed that it's a, we're going to keep giving him money, and then when he leaves, we're going to stop giving him money.
All right. Yeah. Well then, I got you here. This is what you're looking for.
Okay.
Basically, down the waterfall is the lake that you're talking about. This lake is kind of part of that lake, but it's a waterfall, and down there. Yeah. That's kind of what's going on.
No, I get you. I mean, the money. We still can keep paying you if you want to hang around.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. I don't know if how capable your cavernier skills down here are. So, if you still need me to get out, I'm here. But once I'm gone, I'm probably gone.
Yeah. Alright, gang. We want to keep paying this guy. I'm pretty sure he seems like a pretty good deal to me.
Well, how much have we racked up already?
Let's see. It has been 5 days to get here.
And we're paying him how much per day?
That's a really good question.
Yeah, probably is.
Yeah, that's a very interesting question.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep talking about how interesting the question is to buy our GM time. It's a truly fascinating question.
I mean, he is just such a capable guide.
Yes.
That is true.
Yeah.
But we didn't know that when we made the deal.
Exactly. You know, like.
But if we butter him up, he'll be more amenable to negotiations.
Of course. He is a wonderful fellow. But if we, you know, and think about how good it would, good it would be if you bring us back alive. You know, you need us to be alive so that we can go back and give you this glowing recommendation that I've got right here in my pocket.
Yeah, that's true.
5-star review.
Yeah, 5-star review.
We'll just whisper to Haley, cast light on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it brings it out. This glowing recommendation.
I actually figured it out. His name is Gambit.
Gambit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
He is Gambit the Guide.
He's not normally a guide. He's normally Gambit the tavern keeper.
Yeah.
Oh. I was thinking like the mutant.
Yeah, from Marvel.
Yeah.
Man, what are you doing here?
Yeah. I don't believe he's Gambit. He hasn't called Haley Mon Cherie once.
It just brings
Maybe
a.
it's because I look underage, so
Yeah. I assume that stops him, but I've never like taken a weird sexual vibe to him calling Mon Cherie. Just being highly Cajun.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay.
Where were we?
But it is 50 gold pieces per day.
Oh yeah, no, we can pay that. No bother.
Okay, so we currently owe him 250.
Yeah.
Yeah, God.
Okay, well, if that's the going price, then I'd say we can have him escort us out.
Yeah.
All right. He will tell you. He's like, I don't know what kind of fighting you're doing up there, some kind of ancient being, but I think I'm gonna stay here. And I'll let you guys do your ancient fighting thing. You know, I'm not quite the ancient fighter type of deal. If you know what I'm catching.
You know, we don't. That's fair. We're not sure if we're the ancient fighter type. If we die horribly, and
We know that we're coming back from this, right?
Right. Who are super strong.
Wait,
And we're
sorry,
desperate.
wait a second.
What?
Yes, I'm very sure we're coming back from this.
All right.
Cool.
He believes you.
Yeah.
Well, if you say that, then yeah, I hope to see you back soon. Just
Yeah.
We won't leave you waiting long, Anvil.
Oh, I'm not an anvil. I'm a dwarf. Or a dwogger, you know. Two separate things.
No,
Whatever you say.
congratulations.
But let me tell you, you know, my family line is a great line of smiths, and and you guys can he will point to like an area. Yeah, if you head that way, follow the coastline of this island thingy that you're on, and eventually you'll get to a point where you can climb down. Or, you know that feather fall thing? That'd be really good too. You could feather fall your way down.
Is climbing an option?
It is, but you know, it's you could climb into the waterfall. Yeah, I guess you could do that.
I enjoy climbing.
Yeah. So, but for the non-climbers, I mean, like, you'd have to go all the way. You know, it's hard to explain.
Well, I
We
suppose
shall
we'll
heed
find
your
out, won't
words,
we?
sir.
Yeah. Oh, and also, just for double sure, once you get back, maybe we can check out the Moonlit Spring. I heard it's pretty nice.
Ooh, is that over the bridge?
Sounds romantic.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be the most beautiful hot spring ever in the Underdark.
Wonder how high a bar that is.
I mean, the Underdark, I think, is actually quite pretty when it's not trying to kill you.
Yeah, like you guys have seen some probably beautiful sights in the Underdark, like it being like dark and mysterious. Once in a while, it does happen, and you'll definitely come across like groves of like glowing mushrooms, glowing flowers, and they do exist. Yeah.
Well, let's get to that lake.
All right. You guys can go to that area where you can climb down, or you could jump off the ledge over the waterfall, or someone can climb through the waterfall.
Unfortunately, I don't have my feather fall up.
Okay. It'll take an hour to walk to this. Actually, maybe like 30 minutes. It's actually not very far. You get to this area, and does anyone have a rope?
That I do have.
Okay.
As do I.
If you guys would like to use the wonderful, powerful skill of use rope.
Oh.
I'm not very good at use rope.
Well, we'll try it. I got a +1.
Okay.
Yeah. No, turns out, yeah. Oh yeah, using rope, that's easy.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, and dude, it looks like a wonderful roped knot.
Exactly.
And
I'm in an admiring mood today. Like first the bridge, now the rope.
That rope looks good, man. The way he tied it was magical.
I really just don't find this inherent beauty in things that you guys are seeing.
Well, that's very sad,
Well,
Gotta enjoy the little things in life.
Exactly.
I enjoy the little things like this one, and I'm gonna pat Haley on the head.
Huh. Me. I appreciate all of you guys.
I mean, you see, that's a person, and I enjoy the depth for friendship rather than just appreciating, beauty. It's kind of objectifying if you think about it.
What?
He's saying I'm ugly.
No. Oh, fuck.
I will think in life, but not that one.
Wait a second. Shit.
You don't think I'm
Oh, shit. No.
Go back.
Go back.
Go back to last save. Wrong dialogue choice.
Reload.
Yeah, you guys can give me a DC 15 climb check, except for, the obvious flyer, who can literally just fly down.
Okay.
I think it's easier than DC 15 climb, but
Am I still on your shoulders, Define?
You don't want to be on my shoulders for this one.
Okay, sounds good.
I got a 29.
29? Yeah, you climb down, no problem.
Kind of my thing.
Okay, well, I've got the rope, so keep that in mind.
Okay, rope master.
Well, I say that because I was looking at my climb check of -2. Yeah. We have the rope, remember?
Okay.
Wait, is it use rope or climb?
Climb.
Oh, I've got a
Fall into my
-5,
doom.
so I'm ready to fall on my ass.
Okay.
Yeah, I might get that. I might take a minute to. Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Perfect. I'm ready to be a smushed pancake.
Flex to catch Haley.
Yeah, you can roll me. Yeah.
Wait, I have something. Hopefully you will not need it, but I'll have the wand. I've got a wand of mount, and I'm gonna like try and summon, below where they're all falling, the softest mount I can. Like one of those giant riding dogs. They're like the softest fur.
I could summon an eagle. Could I try and do that, or not while I'm falling?
I think we're getting into territories that are, requiring a lot of rolls here, like initiative, if we're going to be doing all this.
No, you're good. I get it.
Yeah, no.
So, you guys only needed a 5.
Yeah.
So we're going to start with this. Merrick goes first, and he starts falling. And the first person can be caught by the flyer.
I mean, Merrick's a human, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How big is he?
Of average height, maybe a little underweight.
A little underweight?
Yeah, a twink created character.
Okay, because I'm like, I am an elf. I'm quite not buff.
Yeah, what's your maximum carrying? If you go to your equipment, I believe you should be able to find your carry capacity.
Well, I mean, I rolled first. Shouldn't I be at the bottom?
Yeah.
And I rolled really well.
Yeah, you're already there. It's just.
Yeah, so assuming someone's not too heavy, I could try and catch.
I'm like, my weight off the ground is 200 pounds, but if I'm already carrying my gear, and Merrick has his gear,
yeah,
and his whole entire body, we might be a little over.
Might be, which is why my reaction to all of this is summon something really soft at the bottom.
All right. Well.
Do that.
I'm gonna say
I'll
you can
save for Haley.
Yeah, okay. So it's gonna be DC 15 reflex save to catch Haley. Okay. You catch Haley. She's fine.
My savior.
Cora.
Yep.
Catching a fallen object.
Yep.
I want you to make me a strength save.
Okay.
It has to be 20 or above. If it's below 20, you're going to take full damage.
That is not good odds, I'll tell you that.
If you're above 20, you're going to take only half the damage of catching a falling creature.
All right. Here we go. Oh, 21.
Okay, 21. Merrick, you are falling 50 feet. You want to roll me 5d6.
5d6, gotcha.
Oh
my god.
Really?
Are
you kidding me?
I'm gonna roll above average.
Goodness.
Come on, man.
But you are gonna take half of this.
Cool. I'm gonna use my Iron Ward diamond to absorb 3 of that.
Okay. Yeah, so it'd be, we'll round down 11 and then
11
to
minus 3 is
yeah.
8 damage.
Yeah, 8 damage. Celery, you're also gonna take 11 damage, reduced by your damage reduction.
Okie dokie, okie dokie.
Actually, no, not reduced by your damage reduction. Never mind, I lied. Sorry.
They have damage reduction?
America does.
Oh, interesting.
Can I just take straight up 11?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Ouch.
Lucky I rolled high.
I am, yes.
All right. You guys are at the bottom of the waterfall. You can hear the splashing of the water hitting, hitting the bottom, and you guys are looking at each other. Everyone's, everyone's safe.
Haley at this point is crying and clinging to Astilbe. And it's just like,
I'm so sorry. I'm so useless. Thank you so much. You're so amazing for catching me. You're so amazing. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Stilby just awkwardly pats her on the back it's okay. The waterfalls sure are slippery.
Yeah. Algernon just quietly puts the wand away and shelves the plan he had, which, it would have been probably a bit horrific for everyone involved.
Just land and crush something.
you just see this lovely, adorable riding dog with his tack. Somebody just looking up loyally.
It's looking up with a smile as
This is my purpose.
America's looking down at it.
Jeez, just flattened it like a pancake. Oh.
It's not even a big dog, it's a small dog.
Yeah.
Some bit of chihuahua.
Yeah.
Just laying on like a pillow. It's like, oh no.
By the way,
It wouldn't have, don't be like that. It wouldn't have been a chihuahua. Nowhere near soft.
But jokes aside, we love dogs here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Good dog.
Remember, he's morally questionable.
Yes, indeed. Streamer gets cancelled.
So Merrick's gonna be saying something like, "Thank you for keeping my day from becoming a night, my good friend."
Yeah, no problem. Ah, my back. Just gonna set him down, stretch. You could maybe carry a little bit less stuff on you next time, or, use the rope.
The rope escaped me. You would have thought it was a snake.
No.
Yeah, I can confirm with Mr. Merrick. It was a very slippery slope. Rope, because I fell too.
Yeah, but you've got tiny hands.
I think that's racist.
I mean, does she not?
Yeah, but it's like, you don't say it. I don't go on about how much hair all you people have.
Look, we understand you're jealous. It's okay.
God, no.
Alrighty.
That stuff gets everywhere.
Yeah, eventually, you guys can get to the bottom of this area, carefully climbing. The hard part is done. And you get down to this river, or to the lake. And this is kind of what you see. As you get to the bottom, it's surprising to you that you don't really hear the water anymore. As it falls and hits the ground, you'd expect it to be making this like super loud waterfall noise, right?
Right.
But you don't hear that.
Huh.
It's
Peculiar.
almost like it was silenced or something.
Was the waterfall even there to begin with?
You know what? I'm gonna start just casually as I go, firing darknesses into the water. I'm paranoid.
You just see darkness, appear.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Everyone else does. I can see through it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a weird oddity, and then whoever has spellcraft, please make me a spellcraft check.
Okay, I think I picked up some spellcraft. Yes, I've got some spellcraft.
You got it.
I don't have enough spellcraft. Someone with more spellcraft should take a look.
Well,
I have no spellcraft.
I have spellcraft.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Ooh, 12 total.
12 total.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. You know what? I'll double check just for you.
No, shoot, I have spellcraft. Hold on.
12.
Okay.
That's right.
I've got 15.
All right.
In spellcraft, or as a roll.
As a roll. 6 is my
Okay.
spellcraft.
Okay.
So Haley will notice this first, and then Cora. But the rest of you don't really notice this. But we'll go with Cora first. Cora, you feel that you walked into something, almost like not like not like walking into a creature. It felt like you were bathed in something, like in a magic.
Huh.
For only a second, and then disappeared as you were walking towards the lake. And then Haley, you also felt that, and you had a sense of, it felt like radiance.
So, I promise I was gonna do this before you explained what their spellcraft knowledge gave them.
Mhm.
But can I cast protection from law on myself? So it's basically a dual protection from evil, protection from
Yep.
lawful.
Go ahead.
Cool. So it's just sort of like a protection spell for the next few minutes.
Okay.
So we're hit with radiance?
Yeah, it felt like radiance. If there was a feeling of sometimes you feel evil, sometimes you feel goodness, or there's chaos, but this felt radiant.
Okay. Do I know if it'll harm any of us?
As far as you know so far, it hasn't done anything yet.
Okay.
1 second.
I will, throw out a darkness into the general vibe of the area.
You start throwing more darknesses and nothing happens?
Yeah,
I would like to use Ironheart Surge to remove whatever effect just got put on me.
Okay. You Ironheart Surge, and What kind of effect is it? Or can you put it into chat? Please and thank you.
Yep.
So I can read the full description. Is this like a spell resistance or?
It's really broken. It's anything. We had this discussion last time I used it. It's pretty much anything.
Your fighting spirit, dedication, and training allows you to overcome almost anything to defeat your enemies. When you use this maneuver, select one spell, effect, or other condition currently affecting you, and with a duration of 1 or more rounds, that effect ends immediately. You also surge with confidence and vengeance against your enemies.
Spell, effect, or other condition is so vague, and I remember we did have this discussion, and someone in chat basically said, "Yeah, this is honestly one of the most broken things."
Yeah, it is excessively vaguely worded.
Okay, when you do that, Cora,
Yep.
you hear a crack, like a crackle, almost like glass.
Mm-hmm. Do I know where it's coming from?
Yeah, it came from behind you.
I'm gonna spin around and look.
You look behind you and you see a crackle, like it looks like literal like glass. Kind of like a sheet of glass, and along that glass was like it looks like it was smashed, kinda. Like it's not smashed, like it's like when you smash like a car window,
The whole thing gets like fractured, but it doesn't have a hole in it.
Yeah, there's a fracture.
Wow. Okay, so it's just in space.
Yes.
Like behind us.
Yes. You look at it. And you see that.
Oh. That's peculiar. And I'm assuming that I'm role playing this. I'm assuming no one else sees that.
Can we? If we turn around?
Everyone else turns around and you have no idea what she's talking about.
See what, my good compatriot?
All right, someone who knows magic a little more than I do. What I'm looking at is basically a rupture in space. It's like there's a glass pane right where we walked through, and it is shattered but still intact.
Oh, like a different plane?
I think we should possibly go back the way we came and leave this area. And then we can work out what might be going on.
I mean, I have no clue what this means. Does anyone have knowledge arcana who can figure?
I do. Try that. You know, that I do. And you have +2 from me.
Okay. Everyone who wants to roll a knowledge arcana, do it as a +2. 14. 19 for Algernon.
12 for Maverick.
Let me double check.
Or does the +2 get added to the 12 to make it 14, or how's that work?
It'll be added to the 12. So
okay.
Yeah, it's a 14.
Hooray. Sir Merrick the Knowledgeable.
I forgot to add the +2, but it's...
Oh my god, I can't believe you.
I know, I'm sorry. I just quit.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh no, we lost someone else. Algernon's the only remaining initial party member.
He's the OG party member.
Oh, everyone's very quiet again.
Yeah, I'm the only one that remembers that one guy is actually the prince.
How did everyone get quiet again? Did you change anything?
I don't think I changed anything. Maybe I'm just loud.
You got louder.
I got louder.
Oh, now
Now
you
you're
got
really quiet.
Yeah.
You gotta make up your mind.
Yeah, that's true. Hmm. Also, hello, Vagabonds. How's it going? How do I turn you guys up? I got some interesting problems here. Oh, maybe it's... Okay, can we get some tests around here?
Test, mic check, 1, 2.
Butternut squash.
Ooh, okay, I think that's a lot better.
She shells on the
Alright.
seashore.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Okay, I was coming 9 times louder than everyone else.
9 times?
Just love your own voice that much, hey?
Yeah, I was just like, hey, man.
Oh man, hope this recording isn't ruined.
Yeah, you know, it happens.
We can fix it in post. It's fine.
Oh yeah, as long as the Discord and mic audios are recorded to separate tracks, yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm quieter.
You do that, right?
Not really. I just
Dude.
do it how it is, man.
Come on. You've been doing this for how long?
He has a method to his madness. Don't worry.
Yeah.
The method to his madness is if he messes up the audio balancing on stream, it's the recording is ruined too.
You know, it's okay.
It'd be like that.
We start. Yeah, it do be just like that.
We listen and we don't judge.
All right, Hydalann, I understand you're a wizard. You're not from this time. I will teach you how to separate the audio tracks.
All right.
Really, wisdom of the ages, right there.
One day, we'll figure it out. Anyways.
Anyways.
Yeah, audio balance is the bane of existence.
Kidding is so easy.
Yeah, what do you guys want to do? Or, oh, okay, right. Okay, Knowledge Arcana.
Yes.
So what are you guys trying to learn about this? Oh, what's...
Nanny the fuck?
Nani the fuck? Like, what is it, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Like, what's going on right now? What is that thing?
Indeed. What is that thing?
You know, like, are we classifying this as more of an illusionary nonsense, or is this like, you know?
I can tell you now, it's not an illusion, because if it was, I wouldn't be able to see it. Okay,
so it's not an illusion. It's not any mind control at all, because they kind of slide off me.
All right, so Alkanon, you're thinking as you're going through the explanations, and you have a couple ideas. One of the ideas is maybe it is a demiplane. The other idea, it is a mass-wide spell, a permanent spell. The other option, it could be a alternate dimension. So, very similar to, like a different plane.
Yeah.
That, or another option, like, it really could just be something that is unknown, really.
Okay, wait. We can actually test the demiplane stuff, right?
Wait.
We can do some tests. We can get a bit clever here. So what we're gonna do is he has his darkness spell, which is an AOE. So he's gonna be casting it out on one side. So once we've worked out where the dividing line is, roughly speaking, gonna drop a spell effect on one side of the line to see if it propagates through.
All right, and who's gonna figure that out and where it is?
Well, Algernon's just gonna look at it because he can see the darkness.
But how are you gonna figure out? Is Cora gonna tell you where it is, or?
Yeah, I mean, I'm working with our Cora friend.
Okay. Cora,
Yes.
how close do you want to get?
To the wall?
Yeah, to this, like, to this thing.
We walked from that way, right?
Yeah. We went back the way we came.
Yeah, so I'm willing to get within 5 feet of it.
Okay. You are walking towards it, and it almost looks like a mirror. You look at it, and you kind of see yourself.
But fractured.
Yes.
Huh. Okay, so new update. I am seeing my reflection in this thing.
Algernon, did you tell the
Okay.
party your theories regarding it?
Yeah. So all of this is being spoken out loud.
Okay. I have knowledge the planes.
Okay. Yeah, I also do have that as well. So yeah, you get a +2, which is very handy right now.
19 plus 2.
Okay, 21.
21.
You know a bit about the plains, and you've even been to the plains, or like you have pretty good knowledge of the plains, Astable. This doesn't seem incredibly similar to plane jumping or going to a different plane. You've never heard of like a mirror dimension thing, how she describes it. It doesn't seem, from your knowledge, you've never heard of a plane breaking in this way.
Okay.
If this is a plane.
Yeah. So when you're talking about the mirrors and stuff like that, like Algernon's thinking, because one of his vestiges has got a big mirror theming to it, so that's kind of concerning to him as well. And unfortunately, he can't actually contact that one just yet. So but when he casts that spell on the barrier, does the spell effect cross over does it go through the barrier? Like when he casts it one side, does the effect go through?
It does go through it, but it looks like it's sliced in half.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like this, guys. I feel like. Anyone got on it? Go ahead.
Well, do you think it's related to the ancient giant?
I mean, other than he's here and weird stuff is happening, it could be.
Wait, so you're telling? So wait, the way I saw it, the darkness spell got split in half. In what way?
So if there is a line, okay, we're drawing this out. Professional art.
Okay. Yeah, let's go.
And I'm gonna use a slightly darker or grayer black, right? This is. So it kind of looks like this, where it should,
Oh.
Okay.
That's strange.
Just ever so slightly concerning.
So
Wait,
things will pass through, but they
actually-
can't exist in the same space.
Yeah. Perhaps the most worrying part of all of this is that my stuff. I haven't actually told you this. My stuff aren't spells. So stuff. The fact that it's working on this is a concern.
Yeah. His I believe you're using extraordinary or supernatural.
Supernatural.
Yeah.
Supernatural. Yeah. If it was extraordinary, it'd be even worse. But at least with supernatural, some stuff works. Working it.
Yeah.
So Algernon's going to go up to point out to where the line is meant to be, right? And just,
Well, now the line is clearly demarcated by the separation between darkness.
Yeah, you can kind of see, like, I mean, Algernon, you can see through the darkness, and you can see where the lines are of where the darkness ends. So you could tell where the sheet is, pretty much, kind of,
Yeah.
Actually,
also,
I can't see the sheet anymore because of the darkness.
You can't see it anymore. Also, where the darkness ends, great metal song.
All right.
Sorry.
All right.
A little off topic.
What do you want to do?
Guys, we should probably think about this on the other side of this line. Unless
you want to pass through it again?
Yeah, you know what? He is going to pass through it again.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna wave. All right, bye.
Okay.
Does anything happen to him when he passes through?
Well, Algernon, you pass through, and your head hurts. You feel attacked by your friends. They're asking you questions.
Oh. What questions are they asking?
Where were you?
How you doing?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you cut ties with us?
Wait, no. Pause a moment. So, when I went in here, you couldn't contact me.
What are you talking about?
So, when I went through, point out there's some place in there that I stepped through. From your point of view, what happened when I walked through there?
You lost connection.
Okay, but when I was in there, as far as I was concerned, I still had connection because I still had my vestige abilities.
We could not see you.
Okay, but could you feel me accessing the power?
No.
Okay, pause, guys. We're doing a bit of science here. Just hold a second. He's gonna step through back in again, and he's gonna ask them again. So how about now?
You just hear silence.
Okay, and he'll go back again. That's very odd. All right, so he is going to. All right. He is going to take a moment and he's going to roll like knowledge arcana because I put it this, as far as he knows off the top of his head, that's impossible to do.
Mm-hmm.
That nothing can do this. Right?
Yeah.
But he's been around the block to know that impossible is just hard.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll take a think about this.
You're not coming up with any ideas other than this is like deity level stuff.
Yeah.
Like this is like.
Yeah.
It's like mortals can't do this.
That makes sense. All right, he's gonna call out to the guys. All right, guys, we got deity level bullshit in here.
Can we hear him from beyond the glass?
Oh yeah.
What do we do?
That's a wonderful question.
Hey,
Um,
didn't short stack? Didn't your
Yeah.
goddess tell you that this thing had a beef with the gods?
Well, they did something. Let me ask her since it's a deity thing.
Alrighty. Yeah, you
And then I'll get into a praying stance and try and contact Aura.
okay? Silence for, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Usually after a couple minutes. Oh, go ahead.
While she's doing that, I'm gonna recharge my maneuvers. Takes 5 minutes meditation.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem. And usually, Haley, this would only take moments. When you use your divinations or when you're trying to reach out to your goddess, like how you have been. But you don't feel her connection anymore. It's almost like like, imagine the first time you gained the connection to Aura. Like, it's like gaining a new life. Like, magic is pouring into you. She's giving you this line of magic, a part of her. But you don't feel that magic anymore. Like, you could probably test it out and cast a spell or two in here, but you don't feel like you're gathering that power anymore.
Oh no. Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna PM the GM
Mhm.
something. I just want a small clarification. Something.
Astable, you've been pretty quiet recently. What's going through your mind?
Curiosity and concern. This isn't my area of expertise,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm just observing.
And what about the man himself, Sir Merrick?
Sir Merrick, also doesn't have very much experience with this type of thing. This isn't any heavenly body. This isn't the sun. So he's just kind of having to rely on his party members for this one. But it does seem quite odd, all this transpiring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Although,
yeah. This is one of these times I'm just clarifying a lore point, because there's so this is some nonsense and I'm trying to unpack it. But I like nonsense. Haley, could you do me a favor and could you try and cast one of your divine spells?
Thing is I wasn't able to contact Aura, so I don't know if her.
Yeah, no, I'm working on a theory here, and I just a spell that doesn't require you talking to your goddess. Even one of the little cantrips.
Okay. I might just do light then. Let me double check what cantrips I have. I can do detect magic.
I don't actually suggest that one.
Okay.
You might just blind yourself if you do that one.
Oh, okay. How about light?
Yes, light. Makes the okay, great symbol of his hand.
Okay. I do light. I cast light, sorry.
Okay.
I don't know. Did it do anything?
All right. You cast light. Light is able to be cast, and you feel a kind of like void in, like how you feel like a spell slot, when you expend that spell slot, but now you just feel a void that's but like you're missing something.
Mm-hmm.
and it's almost like a long lost feeling, as if before you became a cleric for Aura, before you gathered your first ounce of magic, this first connection, and it even feels, maybe you sense of like a feeling of like longing, or maybe of loss, depending on how you feel about it.
Okay. She'll look over at Algernon and is like,
I don't know what's going on, but it feels empty on the inside. I was able to cast it, but I feel lonely.
Okay. Well, Anna's gonna just look to Astilby. Okay. Do you have any abilities that come from your Fey heritage?
Yes.
Would you be able to use one of them if it's not too much of a problem?
All right. Sorry, I just want to double check. I'm going to cast Glitter Dust.
Okay. Where do you want to cast Glitter Dust?
I'll just cast it like boom at my feet. So it's a cloud of golden particles, covers everyone and everything in the area. Oh wait, no. I don't do that.
Cora's starting to regret having brought this up.
It is better to know this than to go on without it.
I do have a spell I can cast from my Fey heritage, but I need something to cast it on. You are the one with the mace, correct?
Yes. He will take the mace and he'll bring it inside.
Could you set it about 10 feet away? I don't want this to get messy.
No, understandable. He'll put it down and he'll step away.
All right, I cast Glitter Dust. It covers creatures and objects within a 10-foot radius. Cloud of golden particles covers everyone and everything, causing creatures to become blinded and visibly outlining invisible things for the duration of the spell. All within the area are covered by the dust, which cannot be removed and continues to sparkle for about 10 minutes.
Okay. Can you show me on the map where you place your thing?
Oh yeah, sure. Stay there.
Okay.
The darkness would be gone by now. We've kind of scienced that out.
Alrighty.
And that's our side of the darkness, right, where we're all currently gathered.
Yeah. So this is inside the line, but the darkness is gone.
Alrighty. Now we have glitter dust. You see glitter kind of being spread out, and as you see it, it kind of splits out.
Okay. Yeah. So I think this is some sort of spell that's breaking all of the connections to gods. You're not points to Astilby. You're not feeling. You don't seem to be feeling terrible about this. But you are. That's a planar heritage deal. So I think this is just an anti-divine being sort of deal, and my stuff is just a side effect. I think we have to keep going. He'll go up ahead. I'm not breaking the contact. I'm gonna just drop out of contact for a while. It should be fine. Sorry about.
Your friends respond to you. You better not run out on us.
You know I'm good for it. Anyway, he is gonna head in.
Alrighty. And I think this is a good spot to end because it is a bit past the time, and we'll have to continue this mystery next weekend.
Yeah.
If you guys are all available.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what? Actually, this might be a good thing instead. That Algernon will stay behind to work on this and to try and work what's going on and just basically say that the vestiges are not cool with this. I will catch up later, and because I think next week I'm just not going to be able to be here. I'm starting a new job, and I should probably get like the bare minimum sleep at the very least.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense, man.
Yeah,
Point.
makes sense.
All
right.
Yeah, we'll talk and see what's happening.
Yeah.
And yeah, thank you for everyone who's hanging out and playing for 4 hours, and I hope you had fun.
Yeah.
With
It was a pleasure meeting the two of you and playing with you guys.
Yeah.
Can't wait for more.
Indeed.
Yeah, this is also my first Underdark experience, so I hope you guys had a little bit of fun with imagination.
No, it was very
There's some good
extra
description.
Love the
cool.
Mind Palace.
Yeah. Look, the Mind Palace is just as hard to craft.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it's you either pay the time toll ahead of time with all of the maps, or here with all the right drawing.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no easy way out of it.
Yeah, we love the scuffed drawings.
I do. So good.
It makes it unique.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Alrighty, boys. We'll see you guys around. I'm gonna probably go raid someone, and see
Alright.
who could find.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Nice.
See ya.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bye.
I'll see you guys around. Thanks.
Yeah.
See you later, alligators.
Peace.
Bye-bye. Alrighty. How's it going, Vagabonds? Well, and Dusty Egg. Yo, thank you for the follow, my dude. Yeah, hope you guys are doing well. Let's see. Let's see if we could raid someone. Do we even know anyone who's playing right now? I say playing, or anyone who's online that I know. Do I know anyone? I mean, we could raid that person. I think they just started stream. Morgana? Hopefully this isn't... We'll see. I don't know if I can. We'll see. Alrighty, boys. Thank you for watching the D&Ds. We shall see you guys around, and we're gonna raid Zeus Mythos. They've been my most recent VTubers who I've been watching a lot lately. And I did a couple videos on them, so yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. She's doing a just talking stream, and she's just chilling. So if you guys like just chilling, we'll see you guys there. And I hope you guys enjoyed Dungeons and Dragons. We will hopefully be back with next week and be able to continue the adventure. Until next time, we'll see you guys around. Bye bye, matane.